Hello, Artsy Gamer friends. Good morning. How are you? How are you? How are you? Happy Monday, Sunday time zones shenaniganery. I hope that you are doing well. I'm hoping that my green screen will not devour me today. I've been playing around with it. I can see a little bit of blur, but at least I'm not like fading in the background, you know? So hello. Welcome to the Monday stream of the Artsy Gamer. I'm going to do my hellos really quickly and then we're going to talk about what we're doing today. So hello, Moroccan Crossing. Friends, we have, wait, I want to make sure that I have the right thing. And if that's not correct, I'm going to fix it. But we have some streamer friends and members in the chat. Hello, Moroccan Crossing. How are you? Yes, self-care is also part of adulting. So if anyone gives you any sort of shade for trying to promote self-care by doing absolutely nothing, you can tell them to go step on Legos. Hello, Becca. Hello, Quinn. Hello, Stream Elements. You tried. Hello. Wait, where's Nightbot? Hello, Nightbot. Uh-oh. Did I kill Nightbot? Oh well. Hello, Banja. Hello, Ella. Hello, Annie. Hello, Koi. Hello, Lemon. Hello, Riley. And uh-oh, did something happen with Nightbot? Because that's not gonna be a fun time. Uh-oh. There we go. There we go. Okay, let's try this. Thank you so much, Koi. Thank you. Thank you. I actually hear a rabbit being obnoxious. I'll be right back. Hold on. And then we'll talk about what we're doing today. Andra, what are you doing? Andra, are you serious? Why? No. There. What is nonsense? My goodness. Well, that's a future Artsy problem. Anyway, hello. I did not mute myself, but Andra has, of course, chosen chaos today. Anyway. So, hi, friends. Oh my goodness. First tuning in to one of your lives. Love your videos. Thank you, Annie. Thank you so much. I do my best. I try to improve. But today, friends, we are on the search for a classy snooty to help with the hot mess of my second island. And I am going to be honest. I was very burnt out by this island. I dismantled the thing and it stayed dismantled, I think, for at least a couple of weeks. And I was super inspired to work on the baddie core build. Like, I had such fun. Andra, I'm trying to do a chat with the chat. Anyway, hello, Dreamy Crossing, hello. So, I was super burnt out, and I don't know if anyone goes through this where you hyperfixate on a thing, and when you can't complete that thing, nothing else can be done before that. And so it is with thanks to CH Teacher, who is a regular viewer and also on the Discord, who was like, here's some paths for you to choose. And it was like this instant click of an inspiration for me to not use just one, but both. And so that turned into me working on paths for like hours yesterday while other people were streaming. So, also putting that down. So that is what's going to be happening. Is I was expecting to be like, pay no attention to my shame, but it's actually turning out pretty well. So if we find our girl Mint today, we may get to do some decorating. That's exactly me with the hyperfixation thing. I know. Riley, I feel so seen. Thank you. Thank you. But yeah, no, the path thing was just driving me bananas. So here is what I have so far. I have my coffee first and foremost. We no longer have Gonzo on the island, which is why we're going villager hunting today. And also, it's nice to take a break between building things and Ruby, it's not about you, it's about me. It's nice to take a break between building and dismantling and actually just going villager hunting. And I say that now, but we all know how these sorts of streams devolve into Artsy going, can you please just show up, please? But anyway, yes, coffee is a must. This island is EUNOIA. So this is going to be the Dreamscape Island, and it is a mess. It's a mess. And this is going to be the Dreamscape town build. I have mentioned in previous live streams and also in many videos that city builds, town builds, and me are like oil and water. I have the hardest time trying to figure out how to lay it out. But as I said, with the help of a literal teacher, they schooled me on finding the paths that I was trying to find, and they found it for me, and that's how we got to these paths. Can you please press the right buttons? Koi, don't call me out like that. How dare you? Hi, Cassandra. The paths are nice. I know. So what ended up happening, I'll show you the map again, is one path, I guess, locks onto the in-game paths. You know what I mean, with like the transparent pixel? The other one does not. And so what I did was I put the in-game path on the bottom so that villagers would actually use it, and then put the non-pixelated or 1 pixel path on the side to give it a really nice edge. So this color scheme was exactly what I was looking for. I wanted something cobbly and bricky and slightly like it's sort of developed, but it's kind of not. Hello, Lisa. Love the inspiration that blooms from something else. Yes, I know. Hello, Tommy. Hello. So it finally is starting to hit home of how I want to go about this, which means, friends, I think it's time for a poll before we go villager hunting. Also, I need help with deciding whether or not to use the brown/bronze light fixtures or the white with this build, because I don't want it to be too coastally, you know, with the white coloration. I kind of want to keep it muted until we get to the various neighborhoods for the rainbow designs. Oh, Artsy, not long ago on your live stream, you mentioned a book called A Discovery of Witches, and I went ahead to purchase it and I can't wait to read it. Jamie Crossing, you're gonna have such a good time. You're gonna have such a good time. And hello, Dr. Berkeley, how are you doing? How are you doing? So I need help figuring out which one to pick, white or brown. And then the other poll, friends, I'm leaving it in your hands because, you know, I have 2 islands, and I know that this sounds like so bougie. Artsy has 2 islands, what? But is it confusing to have 2 islands for a live stream? Should I keep one to a video? Should I keep one to a live stream and then switch? And I swear to Nintendo, Andra, if you are making more of a mess, I'm going to shame you on camera. Today may be a bun shaming stream, friends. It may be a bun shaming stream. The white lights? Okay. So here's the poll while I deal with the Andra shenanigans. And Jen, hello, Jen. We have some streamer friends on the Twitch in the chat. Please be sure to help Jen get to affiliate status on Twitch. Please and thank you. So, yes, demons, I know. So, should one island be solely for live streams and one for videos? And the other, here we go. I'm gonna be right back. I may have to shame my rabbit. Hold on a minute, friends. Hello, Cody and Skyen. Now, Cody, please correct me whether or not I'm pronouncing your partner's name correctly, because I feel like I'm not, but please make sure. And do the poll while I go shame my rabbit. Andra? Andra, are you serious? He's literally desperate. Literally. Anyway, hello, friends. I'm sorry. I don't know if you can hear me just like yelling at my rabbit, but anyway. Ah. Oh my goodness, Chaos Bunny, yes. So, anyway, we're going villager hunting. And, ooh, a jelly raid. What? Hello, jelly raiders. Friends, we have a streamer friend in the chat who just hit 1,000 subscribers. Yes. So proud of you, Jelly. So proud of you. With the, of course, I mean, she does stream and she earned the 1,000, but Kato has been on a mission, friends. Console Kato, BT Dubs, who has like this goal of getting people to certain subscriber viewership, whatever, and really it's truly the kindness of the Animal Crossing community that really makes us flourish. So Jelly, so proud of you, much deserved, congratulations. And let me say my hellos before we get started on the villager hunt. So Ryan, I've already said hello. Hello, Pee-wee Ponderosa. Hello, Scott. Hello, Scott. It's good to see you. Hello, Cassie. Hello, Heather. Hello, Kendra. Hello, Danielle. Hello, Rose. Hello, Daniel. Hello, Avalon. Hello, Heather. It's good to see you. Hello, oh geez. Oh geez. Hello, Crimson. Hello, Piper. Hello, Nori Kun. Hello, Brian. Hello, is it Isa or Isa? And yes, thank you so much for coming over and coming to hang out. So yes, friends, we're going villager hunting, which means we need to drop our ladder. Yes. It's a cozy villager hunt. We're going to find that snooty that brings it all together, that calls us out on our, you know, we gotta chill out behavior, all that stuff. So how are you, friends? Jelly, I saw some part of your stream. How did it go? How did it end? Spill the tea, friends. That's the whole thing about this live stream, is let's spill the tea as we look for mint. Hello, Valerie. Welcome to the live stream. Good morning. 6.5 hours, Jelly. That's like Twitch level hours of streaming. Holy moly guacamole. And also, Jelly, please be sure to enact post-streamer self-care. And friends, as I always say, it is always great to meet new friends and to have people to come hang out, but you're not obligated to stay. Drive-by highs are always welcome. You can put me in the background, you can put me on mute, you can lurk, you can do whatever you need to do in order to take care of yourself. And thank you so much for subscribing, Brian. Much appreciated. Spill the tea while we look for me. And yes. Yes. Whew. I need to get my breath back. Hello, Awful Gaming. Welcome. But lighting how, please? Okay, so it took me a little bit to realize that I needed to finick with if you're using OBS, and you go onto filters and properties for specifically your web camera, specifically with chroma key. There's usually like the series that shows like smoothing, color, all that stuff. What I realized was I didn't need to change the color of the background. I needed to change the aspect of the smoothing agent. So, you know, there's still some kind of like green aspect of it, but it's a lot better. How is Baby Artsy? Baby Artsy is 3.3 pounds, and I absolutely feel the fact that he is 3.3 pounds. Zero fuzzies. Yeah, that's mostly a lighting issue, but also that's just, you need to tinker around with the camera brightness, and you gotta play around with it. So who is defining our hunt today? Hello? Oh, wow. Coach! Oh my gosh. Oh, Coach, it's too soon. It's too soon. Sorry, buddy. Yes, 3.3 pounds. I think I told my dad how much he weighed, and he was like, already? And I'm going, well, to be fair, I'm kind of in the home stretch. I'll be 32 weeks this week, so. Who's the target of the search? We're looking for mint. I've never had mint before, and it was either between her or Opal, because I'm looking for a green snooty, and I think those are the only two green snooties available. I think. So I wanted to play around with a villager that I would probably not consider otherwise. That's kind of been my goal. In fact, the reason why Diva is on this island at all is because she has such a cool prompt in HHP. And when you give her like the mage hat and Jelly Crossing, thank you so much for becoming a member. Enjoy your paintbrush and those 4 awesome custom emotes. Thank you so much. Yeah, you give her like the purple black mage hat and the mage dress. Like, it's so cute. And hello, Juliet. Hello. Julia, or is she to be blue? What do you mean, Julia? She's supposed to be green. Hello, CH teacher. I was just singing your praises from the fact that you saved my island from extinction. Not that I threatened to reset it or anything, but I was like, I hyperfixated on the pathing so bad that I didn't do anything else with it. And so I was redesigning villagers' houses and everything, but it's a mess. So we're gonna get there. So if we find mint early, we'll get to decorating today. Hashtag Diva is cool. I agree. Diva's pretty awesome. And hello, Indigo. Hello. You always threaten to reset. You're like with Becca with a book. I think that there are some content creators who can do the threat of resets and actually reset, and it's still a fun time to watch. I can't do that. So $50 an hour, you say, for the emotes? Yeah, if you send me a message via the Discord, we can talk emote designs, if you'd like. Thank you for letting me know that you are lurking, Rose Crossing, and Rose Crossing. If I didn't say hello to you, hello. So it turns out that y'all are actually okay with having videos and live streams of both islands, it seems. So should one island be solely for live streams and the other for videos? 48% of you said yes, 52% of you said no. That's pretty close. In the time I've been watching, I made Bob a disaster vacation home with clashy flowers. It's fun, right? No, I have been super inspired by HHP. I'm super grateful for the DLC. And ooh, hello, hello, hello. Let's ignore the... Not even the villager I'm looking for. I'll take that. Jelly Crossing do the demon bun custom. As the demon bun is being a demon. Hello, Hubsmod. I cleaned out her litter pan yesterday. Yesterday, friends. And you know what she does? She decides that, she speculates it is decidedly unclean and decides to just go this... And I'm going, what did I do? Did I not give you the right amount of carrots, Your Majesty? Did I not, praise your existence? Have you been hearing me talk smack about you during live streams? Is this what happened? That's exactly what happened, but that's not the point. The point is, friends, I will argue that rabbits are one of the most amazing companions to have, but they are not low maintenance. They're incredibly expensive, and they're a pain in the butt. So I'm just warning you right now, they may be cute, but inside they're Cthulhu. Okay? Yes, go into lurk mode, Lisa. That's a-okay. Don't worry about it. The coffee just completes the outfit. I know, right? This is the cozy... It's the cozy stream that I try to emulate all the time, but it devolves into chaos so quickly. My rabbit niece and rabbit nephew are little troublemakers too. I love the fact, first and foremost, Annie, that you have rabbit nieces and nephews. We're gonna get along just fine. So, but yeah, and my other thing too is that rabbits require so much more space than we give them credit for. So, like, they have their own room. They have a small crate that's used for like dogs that that the doors are always open, that they can lay inside and feel safe, kind of like a little cave, like the antisocial cave that every one of us want to have in life. But then they have an entire X pen that has, I don't know how long I would say it is. It's probably about 8 feet by 6 feet. So, hi Tara, hello. Hello, I was lurking in Jelly Stream and was about to unlurk, but now I realize that we've migrated here. Hello, Tara, it's good to see you. The way these rabbits are living better than I am. Oh, Anusha. Friends, we have a baddie in the chat. We have a frenemy, a love of my life. Hello, Anusha. Hello, sweetheart. How are you? Friends, I had the distinct pleasure of Chops not today, of meeting Anusha during EJ Crossing's EJ Crossing. Wow, EJ plays, don't tell EJ. Last crosser standing. She made it to the final 3 and is so hilarious and so dramatic and such a good bean. A femme of the STEM. We love her. So please be sure to, let me see if I can find your stuff really quickly, Anusha. And I think you're mostly on Twitch, is that correct? But I do know you were done dirty. Anusha, done dirty, you say. But please be sure to follow Anusha on Twitch. I think she has 2 Twitch channels, one for studying, one for gaming. And then she has a YouTube channel, right? Right. But yes, Anusha, I lay awake thinking of how I could have like worked it in my favor to get you and Shy against Diana. Like, I lay awake at night thinking about it. So, but yes, friends, please be sure to like and subscribe at Anusha's various channels because she's a delight. And also Diana, because as much as I love to call her and Daikui Bree my frenemies, they are truly phenomenal people. So don't have to, yeah, I do. Yeah, I do. When you are linked by the power of last crosser standing, those bonds carry forever. Hello, Gabriel, hello. The Chops virus, it's spreading. I don't have a problem with Chops. He reminds me of Porco Rosso. I have not seen the Miyazaki film, but I don't have a problem with Chops. There could be worse villagers, friends. There could be worse. Like Stu. Thank you, Koi. Thank you so much. Yeah, LCS was so much fun. I'm still working through the British invasion one. It was such a shame that Holly wasn't able to make it at the last minute, but you know, a lot of really great content creators were part of it this week, so I'm really excited to watch it. I cannot believe it was Diana who voted you, not Shy. Oh, well, Diana knows a threat when she sees one, in the sense that I had pinged that Diana and Bree were like the ones that I needed to watch out for personally. That is nothing against you or Shy or Anthony or Max, okay? It's specifically for the fact that I was like, they had gotten the memory challenge and I knew for a fact that they were good at this game. And so what I should have done, Anusha, what I should have done was the realization that Diana would have voted for either you or Shy if they were voted out and put into the jury. That is the argument I should have made. And I think that would have worked. Yeah, the British invasion was the hilarious. They just didn't want to not be alive. I know. I think the first hour was them apologizing that they had to vote somebody off, and it was pretty funny. Have I listened to 6-minute podcast yet? No, Quinn, I have not. I'm actually so bad at Animal Crossing, I don't know why EJ asked me to play. Because you're a delight, Anusha. That's why. Alright. Bamboo Island. Bamboo for Kyle. So, and the Artsy Gamer is PG-13 plus, right? This is going to be a plus moment. He's an F-boy, isn't he? He's an F-boy. Right? Right? That's not just me. That's not just me. I was done dirty too, Anusha. I know. I saw the the messages. What's the tea? Kyle, I love him, but gonna get rid of him soon. He's the love of my life. Okay, look. He's the sort of guy... I don't know, because here's the thing. I like to think of myself as a sex-positive person or a sex-positive growing person. And so I think he lives his truth. He loves being with people. He loves connecting in a way. But he's just... his vibe, man. Like, it's like... He's like the boyfriend I had for 2 weeks in college and realized that, wow, we do not mesh. That's kind of the vibe I'm getting. A stoner. He partakes in the devil's lettuce, yes. What island was once the nature park or is still the nature park? Yes, Tommy, we are transitioning the nature park to the Dreamscape Town Island, which I need to rebrand. I don't... should I call it Cozy Core? Oh my god. Friends, it's all your fault. Do you remember the curmudgeon in me from last year? Where I was like, I blatantly refused to acknowledge a core suffix in anything. And I used to be like, ugh, core, why? You use the word theme like an adult. And you know what I'm doing, friends? I'm usurping the word baddie core. I'm using cozy core unironically. Because of you. How dare. Dreamy core? But wouldn't Dreamy core, I feel, kind of has that emphasis on a specific villager type, you know? Like the Dreamies. Judy, who's terrifying. Dom, who is also terrifying. Raymond, who, we're not talking about Raymond right now. Marshall, you know, all that stuff. If it was Sonder, I would have sent some Nook Miles tickets. Oh, Shiver, thank you. And also, hello, Shiver. Hello. He's the guy that would only talk about his ex every moment of their relationship. It's the vibe of, oh, Becca. Oh, that's a vibe. That's a vibe. Oh, so speaking of dating, this has nothing to do with HubSpot. I don't air dirty laundry like that, and there's nothing wrong with our relationship. But, friends, if you like to play board games, there is, if you can think back, if you were a 90s kid, if you can think back to those board games that had like the dating thing where you had, it was geared specifically towards girls of a certain age with a phone. And so you'd have like Shane or Sean or Justin who are like, hey babe, you want to go to the movies and hold hands? And then like that sort of gaming thing. Dream Crush is a phenomenal game. And it's like you go on these dates with a bunch of people, like 3 to 5 people, and you have to pick which crush really suits you, and then you guess which people, like the people that you're playing with, who they would choose as a crush. It is such a fun game. It's so good. I didn't say Marshall is terrifying. I said Dom is terrifying. And also, hello, Carter Crossing. How are you? That was literally my first date ever. Oh, Indigo, I'm sorry. If I could help you go back in time and have a better dating experience, I would. Now, but yes, so Dream Crush is like, I think $20-something, but it has hundreds, I think. There's actually sirens. Weird. We don't often get sirens in Korea. How interesting. But yeah, there's like so many crushes that you can choose from and play with, and so many different options for the different dates, and it's hilarious. Also, Dom is not creepy. Carter, we can agree to disagree. Movies are the worst for dates in my not so humble opinion. I think that coffee dates or going out to get ice cream just like a really low stress, cheap food oriented date, not necessarily going out to eat, but grabbing coffee or getting an ice cream, something small, is like the perfect ambiance for a date. Because one, you get to share something that's affordable, and two, I think there's something about cafes that really bring out this aspect of intimacy and talking, just with how the cafes are designed. So I also agree that movies are the worst first time date. So I agree. I remember when we used to mess with you saying cottagecore, Disneycore, I want to paintcore. Gabriel, right? No, look, I'm actually asking to rebrand EUNOIA with a core, friends. How the mighty have fallen. Yep. This is my lot in life. I've lost all integrity. Yep. You think I would be sharing ice cream? Me? Never. Hey, look, you shared your French toast with me. I mean, granted it wasn't a date, but you do share food. You do. You're about to go on a hunt to kicked out Phoebe Rose Crossing. Best of luck. Best of luck. Oh no, you scary core. Gabriel, I see what you're doing. Hi Toffee, how are you? It's good to see you. So you're flattening your island. Are you changing your design choices? Because I have mad respect for that. I don't think I've ever seen Wendy on a hunt before. A cozy little cafe date sounds so nice. I know. That's I guess in Korea, I feel safer going outside to go do things because you actually have to be vaccinated in order to go into various cafes now. Like you have to put in a QR code that features your vaccination information. And so Hubsmod and I had made it a point to do weekly cafe dates where we would go around our city to try new cafes, and it's truly nice. It really is, because I think it's $10 to $20 for the date, which can be a lot for some people, I admit, but it's cheaper than a lot of other things that are considered, you know, dates, like going out to dinner, going to movies, whatever. And so I always say that if you want to go out on a first date with anybody, or even just to like go somewhere that's comfy and quiet and safe, and it's filled with the smells of coffee and like eating your feelings with dessert, it's like cafes are the best for that. You have to show your vaccine card in Chicago now? Wow. Crazy pants. I'm remaking my island to an old school Animal Crossing style town where they have the stone paths everywhere. Banja, are you going to be using Denim 2 Morri's paths? Because that would be awesome. Hey Lena. Hello, Morning Petal. Lena, be sure to go eat and bring you're the one that has the guinea pigs, right? Well, after you eat dinner, be sure to bring your guinea pigs to come hang out, because guinea pigs deserve to be entertained also. I'm remaking the island to a hotel resort tropical vacation. Here we go. Heck yeah. And friends, here's what I've realized about Animal Crossing Burnout. And I mentioned about hyperfixating on the paths specifically. Like, I want to use this island to test the limits of my design capabilities, which is why I didn't just like, we're going construction core because I can't do this. And that's, well, Goose, I don't need to go. That was the quickest search ever. And so if you ever feel that you're not loving a design or a build, it's okay to scrap it. You are not beholden to your island or to the Animal Crossing content creation community to stay with one build. The reason why that I'm enjoying the Battycore Volcano Island build is because it brings me joy. And seriously, CH teacher, I cannot thank you enough for, I don't know if you like had reached into the ether and pulled out exactly what I needed for my builds, because it is perfect. It's perfect. My brother took me for lunch and talked near the holidays, and when he had a break from college, it was so fun. We went to Pandora and got to catch up. That's so cute. I love it, Riley. Meanwhile, my island is just all of the things that I like over pure chaos, D&D, over on one end, whole fashion runway right next to it. I love it. I love it. I think Foxgrove, who hit 10K recently, which is so exciting. Her name's Elizabeth. And so Elizabeth was talking about, I guess during her streams, that sometimes having like 4 points of, you know, 4 different like areas for design is a lot more fun for her than just having one full island, because something that Kato said is that there are certain designs that really just can't fill an entire island, but can fill a space. And what I'm trying to do is, I have always struggled with transition areas and keeping consistent. And so the goal of these 2 islands within the last couple of builds is to be consistent, to focus on transition spaces, and to keep it interesting. So you have to go. Have a good stream. Dreamy Crossing, it was good to see you. Happy time zones. Stay awesome. Just do the things you like and it's really fun. Truer words were never spoken. Friends, this is supposed to be a cozy stream. I don't appreciate that they're making me work. And Simon, no. I discovered the hard way that natural's not for me. Oh, that's so interesting that you and I have the opposite problem. Like, if I could give you access to my Switch, I'd be like, Gabriel, lay out my roads for me, please. Like, please. And I would do your nature for you. Do It brings you joy. I love those codes too, and it gave me some great ideas. I'm even putting the island story on the board now. Love it. Love it. Love it. So that's a really good question to ask, I think. What are the builds that you feel you excel at? And what are the builds that just are like oil and water to you? So for me, I feel that nature-oriented islands are really, they're easy for me, but they're not, I wouldn't say interesting, but it allows you to just appreciate the nature of the island itself. Whereas town builds, friends, I reset an island because I couldn't figure it out. So, city islands for life. I'll look in the chat in a minute, Gabriel, but thank you. Yes, Toffee, go ahead and lurk. Friends, we love our lurkers. You are not obligated to talk. Just chill out, relax, enjoy the stream. I will talk for the both of us. Oofa. Wendy, Bubby, no. I've seen you once. That was a delight. I've seen you twice. I will punt you into the sun. We have had this discussion. Do not become the lady stew for me, please. I feel like my strong suit is farrier cottagecore. That's really cool. I struggle with pathing mainly, but I feel I do well with polishing and finishing touches. Heck yeah. I think interiors I'm good at. I can't do a general core. I need a fun story to guide me. To be honest, same. Been struggling with city builds. Scott, I resemble that remark. I do. I want to make fake buildings but I have already utilized so much of the castle items on the other island. I'm afraid of it becoming matchy-matchy. One of my islands is a coreless mess. I have a fairy core entrance, but then the shops are kid core. I don't know what I'm doing. I mean, there is some childlike wonder in the fae and the supernatural. So maybe it's what kids think fairies are. Am I still working on the volcano island? I've been gone for a bit. It's okay, Mary Jem. Welcome back. Yes, I am, but we're taking a break by focusing on the other island by villager hunting because, friends, it's always important to take a break from doing something that you've been doing for a while. And I had been building on the volcano island for, I think, a week and a half, and I needed a break. Wendy is one of my favorite sheepies besides Vesta. Toffee, we're instantly besties because Vesta is Vesta. I struggle with dark and scary themes also. So what I realized about dark and scary themes is that I appreciate horror builds in Animal Crossing. However, I have a hard time sitting with the horror. So when I'm trying to build it up, I'm like, wow, I'm really anxious on my own island and I don't like that. So I appreciate other people's horror builds. I really do. And with the Dreamscape Island, I like the idea of adding something like not quite right, but that's not necessarily horror. It's the fact that when you enter into a dream, there's always something that's kind of off about your dreaming. It's not bad, it's not good, it's just off. I have so many different cores, I can't just pick one. I love mixing styles when it suits me. I prefer themes that use the core types and many core types. Danielle, I mean, that is the true dream, is being able to make that cohesive. So more power to you. Stopping by to remind everybody to leave a like. Thank you, Sasmataz. Much appreciated. Much appreciated. I just appreciate that people like to come from the Cozy Chaos. Cozy Chaos core. Yeah. That's an artsy gamer brand right there, Cozy Chaos Core. Oh my gosh. Cohesive is always a struggle, I agree. So, in talking about what's the tea, I have been thinking pretty strongly about where I want to go with the artsy gamer. And I wrote in a community post for members only about how I was observing on Twitter specifically, because I'm not really on TikTok or Instagram other than to post artwork, is that there are a lot of accusations of streamers being fake. And I felt that I was trying to understand where that sentiment of calling people fake came from, because one, that feels very 2010s, you know? And the other thing is that it's a very lazy accusation, because one, what you put out on as content is really the face that you present. And so I don't think that that's necessarily being fake, but I do have this feeling that viewers are smart enough to sense when a streamer's goals are different than what they say they are. And I had been considering about boundaries and calling out bad behavior because I was very inspired by Becca with a book's intentions of turning her brand into a brave space as opposed to a safe space. Whereas we don't enable bad behavior, we hold ourselves and other people accountable. And I don't know what happened. I don't know if it's pregnancy or if like the 30s are hitting me, but I've become kind of snarky. And not like consistently snarky to the point where they're like, wow, Artsy's mean, but I have become snarky. And if people feel that my snark is a bit much, I do sincerely hope you all feel safe enough to say, hey, Artsy, maybe take that back a bit, you know, like rein it in. Because as I take a sip of, you know, of coffee, just looking into the distance. But I've just been thinking about that, you know, about boundaries, about how we present ourselves, about membership, about brands, and that's kind of where I've been at the last couple of days. Hence, like, what's the tea? So, like, a Lynch stream without a huge scary buildup. Exactly. Peeking out of the lurk to say here for the cozy chaos. Hides under the covers a little again. We'll chat soon. Tara, it's okay. You can stay lurky under your blanket fort. There's definitely a difference between being an open book and being authentic. Authenticity is about being consistent, and I think being an open book is a bit TMI for streaming. That's fair. And I think because Animal Crossing, and specifically the Artsy Gamer, has been that pillar of self-care for me about like combating the hard stuff that I've been going through the last couple of years, and also the great panini, that it's very difficult to see where the lines are. And I know that these boundaries are different to every content creator, but I've been very appreciative of the fact that I've had content creator friends where they're like, you know, maybe we should like rein back how we talk about the things that we're upset about, and not in the sense that we hide or crush the things that make us upset, but treating it as, why is this upsetting me? How can I fix this behavior? And what do I need to do if the behavior doesn't stop? So yeah, I've been thinking about that. I've been thinking about that because I don't want snarky Artsy to be part of the Artsy Gamer brand. You know, as fun as it is to incorporate being a baddie on the Artsy Gamer, as fun as it is to play a villain on an island, I don't want people to think of me as a snarky person, and I don't want to hold on to that, you know, spirit. We love pregnancy brain though, just as I know, right? Like being aware of the streamer platform as an influence? Kinda. I mean, I don't know. It's been really interesting to see and to watch certain streamers become very bitter about the success of others, and also how streamers really struggle with owning their boundaries when it comes to certain viewers that come in and kind of, you know, break those boundaries, you know what I mean? So that's kind of what I've been thinking about. It's like 2022 is the year of the boundaries, the year of honoring the no, the year of being held accountable, which is something that I'm looking for. A queen, not a king, sir. Goodness gracious. Hi, Lego Mom. Welcome. You're allowed to set and uphold your boundaries. I feel like people assume they have some type of access to your life because you stream and put yourself out there. Yeah, and I'm still very small in comparison. Like, I know how we're like, oh my gosh, 1,000 subscribers is a big deal. And it is. Like, it is. It's a huge stepping stone, and I'm so grateful for people who want to be members to get the emotes and the paintbrush. Like, that's awesome. But I'm not big shiz, friends. I am literally a 30-ish-year-old curmudgeon in Korea who streams Animal Crossing. Like, you know what would be a big deal? If I found the cure for homophobia. If I found the end all to climate change, that would make me some big shiz. Like, I would be a big deal then. But so I think what I'm really hoping is that by having these conversations and being honest throughout the entire thing, is that I am not immune to being, you know, suddenly very excited by the algorithm, because the algorithm is meant to be addictive. But what I can do is acknowledge the fact that I'm not immune to it, and that, you know, hey, this is the year where we strive to be better people, right? I'm assuming so, right? That was the artsy rant of the day, by the way. That was the artsy rant of the day. It's very vague. I feel like there's no set of rules to follow for a lot of viewers, young and old, that they have no measuring stick for social media graces. Yeah, and also there's kind of like... So, I'm a 90s kid, right? And so therefore, when the internet was new for households, it was like our parents were like, everyone on the internet's a predator. You know, you don't put any real information, like fake your data, lie about who you are. And then we have moved on to being so immersed into technology, where we have young people who are posting their triggers publicly for everyone to see, to the point where it's like you can have complete strangers know how to truly mess with you and cause you PTSD. And so here, my husband and I are so technologically integrated with our lives. You know, I stream, he teaches, and there's this whole like conversation about how education is becoming like you have to be technologically immersed and literate in order to even function at a very like young elementary grade level. And so it's like we don't have rules or a standard for how we function on the internet, but it's becoming a necessity. And so the way that, oh, thank you, Nightbot, I appreciate it. So I think once we move, and I think once I'm in postpartum and I want to do a series of shorts, it's like the etiquette for streamers and the etiquette for presenting yourself online. And it's not because I'm an expert on this or anything, but I do think that there is some social graces that are kind of obvious. One, stay on track with the stream, you know, say hello, ask before. It's like, you will never get in trouble for asking. So if someone says like, hey, can I promote my channel? For the most part, I'm almost always willing to say yes. I will, however, get upset when someone's like, for the first time on this channel is like, hey, come like and subscribe over this whatever, or hey, this person is live. It's like there are social graces about coming into a space and reading the room. And I think what's really important is it may have to do with either the youngness of a person or the age of a person. And it may also be that they're learning how to integrate into an online community for the first time. And that's where I need to own my snark, because not everyone comes into a chat or to a community with bad intentions and making mistakes. And instead of just, you know, calling them out and shaming their behavior, allowing them for growth and to participate. You know what I mean? So the relationship between streamers and the audience are unlike any other form of entertainment, as it offers a much more direct conversation during performance. That is very true. But it's still a parasocial relationship, you know? This is some TED Talk level stuff right here. No, don't be sorry. I mean, I was on a TEDx talk, but we don't talk about that day. Hi, I've been lurking. This subject is super close to me right now. I've learned the authenticity and vulnerability without boundaries is not actually authentic and vulnerable. Disclosure doesn't equal authenticity. Hey, it's crossing. Truer words were never spoken. Also, hello. The internet isn't exactly a safe space just to disclose all the things. Well, and that's true too, because I personally believe about like 99% of the entire internet population is just striving for true, genuine connections. To put it into context, my husband and I, like, our friendship formed being long distance. A lot of the friendships that we cater and curate have been online for years. I have friends that I've never met in real life who, if I had the means and the capability, I would stop what I'm doing and I would fly out in a crisis, you know? But we need to understand that not every single relationship that we harness and develop in real life or online equals the same amount of, you know, closeness, you know? Hello, Riz. Hello. Hello, I've been here all along, but I haven't chatted yet because reasons. But hey, Isabel, it's okay. Don't worry about it. Honestly, kids are given phones at such a young age. I've been to restaurants and I've seen 5-year-olds on phones. I have seen toddlers here with phones. And here is where I'm struggling, because I do feel that kids do need to be technologically literate. I do believe that to a certain extent, screen time is perfectly fine, but because, you know, how can HubSpot and I even quote unquote argue that, oh, what we're doing is completely different when I'm watching YouTube videos for hours while I play Animal Crossing, right? So I have to really consider, like, at what age should a kid have a smartphone? at what age should kids even have a phone? And I think I got my first phone when I was taking the bus to school. So that was 8th grade. And that was back when, like, I had a brick of a phone. It was a literal weapon that you could just throw people at, and, like, it would dent the forehead or the brain. So, like, I didn't get a smartphone until I was in my mid-20s when I first got my job, like my first big kid job, which required me to have access to social media because I was the admin communications coordinator, and I had to manage the Twitter and the Instagram of the organization I was working with. So I started Twitter and Instagram super late in life. I got a phone at 5. I honestly wish my parents had waited till at least 8, preferably 10. Yeah, my thing is that when kids are starting to stay after school, that's when they need a phone. Old phones back then are a self-defense weapon. I know. I learned so much at such a young age because of my phone. I got one around the same time in my mid-30s. I didn't have a smartphone until after college. My sister literally does that with her 3-year-old, and she's proud of the fact that her 3-year-old can use YouTube. I mean, look, I'm not going to judge any person's, like, parenting style, because there's really no right way to parent. So as long as that the kid is nourished and cared for and whatever. So I'm not going to talk smack about your sister being parenting. That's not how I want to parent, you know? You got a flip phone when I was 12. Man, do you remember how cool it was to get the flip phone? Do you remember how cool it was where it wasn't a flip phone, but you could slide up the phone itself to have the typing keyboard thing? I loved that phone. I was so upset that I ruined it with the wash in college. I cried. I earned every single text that I made. Oh. Technology. My kids did not get smartphones until they bought them themselves. They had trace phones. Yeah, I mean, that's how I feel. That if, because, I mean, plans are getting cheaper and cheaper every year, so I don't think it's unfair to have kids start working for the plans that they use. But also, Wendy, are you serious? I'm talking about phones and technological integrations, and you're becoming Stu levels of stalker. Look, no, we have to rant about this for a minute. I already have 1 villager, 2 villagers, 3 villagers that get hit with the net when I see them on site. Wendy, it's girl power. It's hashtag girl boss, and I don't want you to join the ranks, okay? Okay? We're going to make this agreement right now. You're not showing up again. Just saying. Also, it really occurs to me that Wendy would have been really great as a blue villager on this island. Remember when we bite the tip of the antenna just to pull it out? Just me? I did that too! I remember when the Sidekick came out and the Flip Nextel, and now we have phones that are basically origami tablets, and I'm just going, what is technology these days? And so here's the thing, like, I am not technologically averse. Like, I feel that I'm going to be that person that goes kicking and screaming into full integration because, again, similar to developing boundaries in streamer and entertainment relationships and whatnot, I would like to have a standard policy about privacy and technology usage and all of that stuff before, you know, I have a thing implanted in my brain where I can make calls with my eyeballs. That's kind of my thing. Technology has come so far in such a short amount of time. I know, and that's what makes it so difficult is the technology that we take out from stores are automatically obsolete by the time we purchase them. And I am so impressed and amazed by the innovation, but that also means that we don't have time for that breather to like really understand this whole like phone connection thing. And I'm probably going to get demonetized for this because of mentioning COVID and disinformation and everything. But the whole like fear about microchips and stuff, it's like you literally carry something that listens in on your conversations all the time. It tracks where you are all the time, and it knows what you like and that you don't like every day. You willingly bring in an Alexa or a Siri into your home that memorizes your voice. And I'm not accusing companies of listening in or anything, but it records your voice. So I'm just putting it out there that the whole like that whole conspiracy is not what you really need to be worrying about. It's really not. That looks at who's in your doorway. Oh my God, right? Ooh, a 2.0er. Okay, look, we have to say hello to the 2.0er. That's kind of required. The first 2.0 villager of the day. Let's say hello. I did not realize he was a smug. For some reason, his eyes are so interesting. They're like rotating. Also, he looks like a chocolate vanilla swirl ice cream, and I kind of want ice cream now. You have this conversation with your fiance all the time. It drives me bonkers. Yes, Alexa, who knows what this is? Yeah, and so, I mean, and that's my thing. Like, I will go kicking and screaming into the next, like, technological age. But that doesn't mean that I'm not excited for technological advances. I just want to be cognizant of the fact of how technology affects people at a young age. And that was my TED Talk for the day. Thank you for coming. You have him, he's so cool. Lego Mom, what's he like? What type of smug is he like? Because Cephalobot hits differently, friends. He has a bit of a sinister streak that I really appreciate. Like, really appreciate. Now I'm hungry for ice cream. Toffee, you know what you have to do. Get some ice cream. Not me reading an article that Siri listens to you in intimacy with your significant mother. I'm assuming that you meant significant other, Isabel. Although that is the best. That is the best autocorrect I have ever seen in chat, and I appreciate it. Oh my God. Grab your gelato. We have 3 things of ice cream in our fridge. And there's no HubSpot to stop me, although I don't think he would ever stop me from eating ice cream. It has calcium in it. It's good for Babu. Never fails. It's okay. We live for the chaos, Isabel. We live for the chaos. I know, that is the MVP best autocorrect moment. I think once we get to a certain point with viewership, I definitely want to highlight, not shame by any stretch, but like when y'all make hilarious autocorrect moments that I want to just appreciate that you've made me laugh for the day. I want to do that. Eat the ice cream, Artsy. HubSpot. Don't encourage me to do things, because I'll do them. Hello? Hello, Phoebe. Goodbye, Phoebe. Me and my family are about to fight over the last ice cream bar. What you should do, Toffee, is do like a spy run, where it's like, dun, 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 and then go into the fridge, steal it, like, chipmunk the heck out of that ice cream bar, and then accuse someone else of doing it. Oh wait, no, that's literally the definition of gaslighting, isn't it? Maybe don't gaslight your family, but you know what I mean. Shame rabbits, not viewers. That is a good sentence. Shame rabbits, not viewers. Lick it and claim it as your own. Assert your dominance with your saliva. Oh no, that's too soon. Friends, do you remember that gross thing where people thought it was absolutely okay to lick ice cream in stores during the height of the pandemic? Like, the gall. How dare you destroy the integrity of ice cream with your DNA? Truly. Speaking of which, you said there would be a stream on rabbit shaming. Andrew decided that apparently my cleaning wasn't clean enough and got so upset. And I'm sure that people heard me like, what are you doing? This is about to be a Mission Impossible sequel. I like to forget that phase existed. Oh, that's fair. That's fair. That's fair. If the pandemic has shown us anything, it's that insanity of a large portion of... It's the insanity of a portion of a large population. Yeah. There's going to be a lot of healing after this is over, I think. Like, truly. For a lot of individuals in general, but... Okay. He left the island. He's searching and finding himself. He doesn't need to know that I know where he is. It's fine. It's fine. Okay, Artsy, you want to see a... Fine. Which villagers would you recommend for the new island, tropical resort, and hotel? That's a good question. Now, if you want, you can focus on tropical-oriented villagers. Flora would be good. An alligator would be really interesting. I think... like some of the snooties that are really like classy ladies would be a nice one. Tangy and Bud, heck yeah. Good choices. And Faith. Audie, Lily, Drift, absolutely. Haven't been active here, Artsy. Hello, Marnie, it's good to see you. Donation Island is open. Marnie, if you are on the Discord, the Discord, please be sure to open up your island over there. Opal, she's your new obsession. I do like Opal, and Opal would be a good snooty, but okay. So friends, remember how I was talking about with this town build, that I have effectively given every villager jobs. I have turned Antonio's interior into the post office. I kept Vesta's as the ice cream laundromat. I've turned Fang's into a used bookstore. I turned Chatter's into a gourmet food store, which is really exciting. And what I would... Oh, and I made... I'll have to show you Sherb if he's home. But I made Sherb into, like, the plant guy. There's a skull in it, obviously, for reasons. You know, fertilizer. And I made Ione's into, like, the apothecary. So with Mint, I'd like to turn hers into a tea shop. You know, very clearly, obviously original. You know what bothers me about this villager? Let's talk about color theory, friends. Look, I know that we all go through this phase of testing out different colors for our makeup, and I support gentle sirs prettying their face the way they want and feeling gorgeous. But this lipstick and this blush does not match his skin color. It's not his season, friends. And we need to acknowledge it that, like, hey, you definitely need to have somebody, an Instagram influencer, go, oh, honey, I see the vibe that you're going for and I love it, but we need to fix everything. You can't see the lipstick? That's the point. So, Berkeley. Oh, Ella, I don't know how old you are, you don't have to tell me, but back in the early 2000s, there was a specific lipstick trend where it was like this, I don't know how to describe this pink color. It was obviously and incredibly bright, and not neon, but almost like pastel white pink that I guess when featured with a tan like skin tone, it showed off. I don't remember why, but look, the 2000s was a time, okay, of very bad fashion decisions. And that's what it reminds me of. It is slightly lighter than the rest of his skin, and it doesn't work. RuPaul Drag Race reject number 3. Oh my god. Not color theory? Absolutely color theory. Yes. He needs an MLM to do a color match, Michelle. If I didn't hate MLMs, I'd absolutely agree. The baby pink. Yes, yes, Danielle, you see the pain. You see you understand. So it's like, what I really appreciate, and look, if you have a certain way that you like to present yourself and it makes you feel good, you do you, boo-boo. I'm not going to tell you otherwise. However, there is this rule that is unspoken when it comes to ladies in particular, that 1, you always give your mortal enemy a pad when she asks for it. It doesn't matter what's going to happen tomorrow. You always give them a pad. And 2, whenever there's a fashion emergency and they're not aware, you tell them. So I am giving him this, we're having a fashion emergency and we're going to help you out. That is this conversation. Best Peppy Villager? Oh gosh. I like Tabby, to be honest, because she was one of my OG Ps. Like, she replaced Truffles, thankfully. No, Truffles was fine. But Tabby was on my island for a while, and I loved her. She is an amazing Peppy. Bye, Shiver. Have a great rest of your whatever. There was a girl in your high school that had that look. It was terrible. I know. And it's because it was popular. It was kind of like the all-over denim that was featured back when the, like NSYNC and the Backstreet Boys and Britney Spears were in vogue. You like Winnie for Peppy? Jen, we don't talk about Winnie on this channel. You know this. My only progress I made is almost flattened. Hey, that's progress, Gabriel. Because you were burnt out, right? So be sure to honor the fact that burnout has happened and that flattening it's going to refresh the vibe, and you take your time. You mean the Canadian tuxedo? That's not what that's called. Scott, nuh-uh. Shut the front door. Is it really? If I see one more bird, I'm getting in. Okay, so I promised Hubsmod that I would go shame a bunny. So I'll be right back. I'll see where she's at. I also need to get up and stretch because, friends, we are at that hour. And each hour, it's really important to unclench your jaw, to get a sip of water, to get cozy, to just kind of understand where your body's at, to get those creaky cracks all out. And I'll be back in a minute. Hello, friends. Is this your first bunny shame? Tara. This is Andra. I'm not going to keep her for very long because I don't like stressing her out. And she gets super, super finicky. But this is Andra. Say hello, you little beast. Yeah, hi. Hi. This is the shame. This is my little hellion who likes to be the drama queen during streams. Like, oh, hi, I'm gonna make noise and make a mess because apparently I'm terrible. Yeah. She looks like a baddie with eyeliner on. She is a baddie with eyeliner on. So I'm gonna be right back and put her back before she gets all upset. Okay. Andra is adorable. And friends, there is even an Andra emote that truly does represent what she's about. She heard MCR is back and broke out the eyeliner again. Yes. She looks cute, but on the inside, she's a vicious beast. She's persnickety. She is so used to being manhandled for medical reasons that I try really hard to not, like, pick her up and, like, shame her often. Because, you know, she's a rabbit, and therefore her life is very, like, focused on eating and pooping and living her best velociraptor life, you know? So I can't shame her for being a rabbit. That's just how they are. Tommy, I did see it. It's super cute. And Rose, should you take Dizzy? That's the light blue elephant that doesn't have the weird mouth, right? Because if so, yes. Yes, you should. But yes, I have those random bunny moments. The random rabbit shaming. How old is she? She's almost 5, actually. She's almost 5. And Bran is almost 7. Who has read Watership Down? Another 2.0 villager. Oh, friends, it's the alien posing as an anteater. Look, friends, speaking of shaming. Speaking of shaming. Can we talk about this right here? Right there. She's wearing a onesie, friends. You found Biddy? Run. Yes, run. Absolutely. Alien or banana? Well, I mean, I wouldn't put it past bananas to be an alien species. But I just needed to point that out to you all. In case you've not had that nightmarish realization, you're welcome. Oh my gosh. Yeah, no, Zoe is an interesting villager, and wow. I don't think I've ever heard my stomach sound like a Wookiee before. That's weird. I had breakfast, I swear. Artsy, if you want your garden rocks back, I mean, I'll take them back if you want, but if you want to use them, you can. Because if you're going, you can add rocks to your city, especially with tropical resorts. Having some rocks jutting out is pretty in line. I hope you find the villager, but I have to go. It's okay, Lemon. Your presence was appreciated while you were here. Have a great rest of your whatever happy time zones. All right. Can we also appreciate? And I know that I am having the universe, like, come in and pinpoint and go, oh, really? That I have not misclicked while monologuing this entire time. It is like an artsy miracle. Same with Faith as the cosplaying koala. I know, I honestly think that Faith is the villager, that if you wanted to have a second, you know, human on your island, that's who you bring onto your island. I do think that's kind of cute though, this idea that you have another villager that takes a break from being the resident representative by being a koala. And barreled Bubby. Does Marlo know that you are on vacation? You haven't been on the island long enough to start taking rest days. Although, rest days are important, friends. Seems to be an unusual amount of alien activity in 2.0, perhaps the foreshadowing next game. I thought Faith and Zoe were recurring from the previous games, though. I don't think they're new. Ella. Google Faith and tell me that you don't see the villager eye design underneath a koala onesie with a nose. I'm sorry in advance. Petrie wants to leave. Oh no, Gabriel! Rest days are important in the baddie community. Apparently they are. They are. I support people taking mental health days. That was something that I really appreciated that my mom did, is because I really struggled in school. Like, I really struggled. And when I was in Catholic school, when I was in Catholic school, I would actually just get sick all the time because of how stressed out I was. And so from there, my mom was like, if you need a mental health day, you can have one once a month. And that was really appreciated. So I'm sorry, Ella, I'm sorry. I see death in Faith's eyes. My mom would never. I mean, considering how affected the education systems have been across the world with the way of things, I can understand the concern of, oh, Danielle, thank you so much for the super chat of 99 cents. Much appreciated. Thank you so much. But wow, I was so excited by the sparkle, I forgot I was talking about. Now that I've looked at Faith again, I'll never be able to unsee it. Oh, I remember what I was talking about. I was talking about important stuff. And sir, are you okay? What is with this? Okay, no. I take a break from baddie core for 1 day. 1 day. No. No. Not today, sir. This is the mental health day of baddie core. And you have the audacity to try to come to this island when you have a perfectly realized island that's for you, that has your logo. Marlo, not cool. Oh no. Nope. I know that feeling. Oh god. Misclick of the day, friends. Wouldn't that stink? Marlo's house was great to design, I agree. Well, there was that almost misclick of the day. They really said Dreamcore who that. I know, right? I think my guinea pig might have anxiety, but all I know is that she was, oh no, oh Lena. Yeah, both of my rabbits were unfortunate abandons, so I get that. That's probably, I mean, and that's another reason why I think Andra's very frantic, is that I do think that she has some anxiety with making sure that she has food and that she's properly cared for, so I don't really hold it against her. Tell him to go home. He has his beautiful house. Friends, you have seen the lair that I'm building for this absolute majesty of a hamster. For La Familia. You've seen it. Starting to think that I'm lactose intolerant because I had a bagel with cream cheese. My stomach hurts. Oh no! Please be sure to drink some water, Indigo. Tummy troubles are always the worst. La Familia, so much fun to watch come together. I know. I did not come up with that. I think that was what, Tag Back TV. Aw, your guinea pig is pancaking. That is the best vibe. Tag and his La Familia got really weird. I've not seen it, but I've heard. The only La Familia story that I have so far is that Marlowe is a doting widower who has questionable means of wealth, like you do. And he has a daughter who has questionable means of fun, like you do. I mean, she may have been partially responsible for Clay to go missing on my island, but that's not the point. And so that, and then we have Raymond, the the villainous accountant who sees that Flurry is a hot piece and is also, you know, hella influential and makes the most of it. Da-da-da-da. Hello, Life with Loki. Well, is Artsy's neck also blending in with the green screen, or is it reflecting off the screen? Well, so far my anchor is reflecting off the green screen. Are you serious? Are you serious? Friends, we're choosing violence today. We're choosing violence today. Yes, yes. Will you leave me alone? No, I don't want to talk. No, it's not nice to meet you. You can stay on this island. I made you a freaking happy home vacation thingy. I gave you an address. I gave you an address. I designed your house and I actually made it remotely nice. I even gave you my picture. Sir, this is, no, it's every time, friends. Are you kidding me? Eat him off into the volcano. Here, you know what? Here, so you see this? You see this? You see, I want you to... He wants the restraining order down. I think Artsy's just a little upset, just a tad. Yeah, just a wee. Because it's almost every time, friends. It's almost every time! I just beat my personal record of how many bowls of tortellini I ate in 1 second. I had 7 bowls. That's a lot of tortellini, Loki. I'm impressed. I'm impressed. I need to eat my feelings. No, Stu, no. No. Do not. Nope. This plane only has 1 passenger seat, and it's not for you. God. Bye. Oh my goodbye. Oh. I need to eat my feelings in ice cream. I do. Can you leave my island? Artsy said calmly. Oh my god, there's going to be a day when Stu ends up as a campsite villager. And I have the best villager to get rid of problems on this island. Sure. Sure. I know, him not following me to the plane, right? Respect the no. Friends, 2022 is the respecting of the boundaries and honoring the no. This is the biggest problem I have with Animal Crossing, is the fact that it teaches really bad behavior when it comes to dealing with conflict and not respecting the no. Anyway. How do I sleep at the airport? Lego Mom, I think they removed that glitch where if you stay in the airport, it doesn't change the day. Because I know that what K-Daisy would do for days-long villager hunts without time traveling is that you would stay in the airport, and instead of like signing out of your game, you would just keep it charged and just put it on sleep. I think they removed that mechanic though. Hello, Juan. I'm hunting for Mint. It's good to see you. How are you? Stu will keep showing up when I least expect it. Don't give me such a curse, Scott. Please. Okay. That was truly upsetting, friends. Imagine if Stu is your autofill shiver. Do not do that to me. Oh my goodness. Oh, speaking, okay, so I don't technically have to autofill if I don't want to because I have stitches on the back burner. I do. And I am looking to fill an orange lazy. So I guess I have Pudge and I have Stitches and I don't know who else, but I liked the idea of having Stitches on the Dream Core whatever island because he's literally a sapient teddy bear. He can't be your autofill. Because he showed up on the... That's right. Because he showed up. Okay. You're gonna go real quick and call your grandma? Well, please tell your grandma I wish her the best of health. I don't know your grandma, but I hope she's well. Can't autofill, it'll be Biddy, and I'll not have... Oh no, Lego Mom, no. Oh my gosh. Yeah, okay, so there was a few villagers where I was like, I don't think I'd ever have them on my island, and Stitches was one of them. I think I'm just too hipster, you know, with the beanie, and the plaid, and the tattoos, and the overly large glasses, and the snarky attitude, but I was like, Stitches and me, I don't know, like, how are we going to vibe? And I already like Sherb, and I already like Raymond. So maybe I'm just that basic. I'm just that basic. Yeah. All right. Okay. Did I just see here, if you see them hunting, they'll not autofill? Yes. So if you ever watch Koramora's insane villager hunts in the thousands, so she'll even... Oh, I forgot to do the spreadsheets. Don't tell HubSpot. So, nothing wrong with basic. I know. So there are villagers that will not show up on your villager hunts. And those are the ones that are called being in queue. And so there's, I think, up to 4 villagers who are in queue to show up to your island, I believe. And I don't know how to clear a queue. That's something that you need to find on Koramora's. Thank you so much for subscribing, Shady Cat. Much appreciated. Here, let me send you. There we go. Better late than never. Are you telling me to take out the screen, the Excel spreadsheet? Fine. Okay. Cora Def has videos on the queue. Yeah. Yep. So if you want to take a look at how that works, she's better at the whole math thing than I am. So let me see. It's not on this account. Let's see if it's on this account. Gotta go, my vaccine booster is kicking in. See, teacher, be sure to take care of yourself. Shared with me. Let me see. Cora's streams are insane. I really appreciate Cora. She's so funny. Where is it? No, not that one. Huh. Weird. Oh, here it is. It was literally on the screen. Okay. Hey, Banjo, what'd you miss? Well, we had Stu. Come bother me. So let's do 2022 and 0124. There we go. Thank you, I just subbed. I'm gonna autofill, keep your fingers crossed. I hope it's not the one you're not wanting. But yeah, no, Koramora is she's one of those content creators that does literally Nintendo's work of explaining the math and like, I don't know if she has a math background. I feel like she does, but the way that she talks about percentages and expectations of like, how often are you likely to see a cat during a villager hunt? The breakdowns of how the game chooses who's going to be on your island or on the mystery island. And it's super fascinating. I wish her nothing but the best success because of the work that she does for the Animal Crossing community, because she's awesome. Okay. Eric, you left. Eric, no. Eric. There we go. Okay. Serious data analysis, truly. Yeah, like, there are some content creators who found their niche, and data analysis and math statistics and spreadsheets are Cora's thing. You need him so bad. I'm Canadian. Come on. I'm sorry. He was, I think, my original lazy for this island. Mm-hmm. Cora is also super kind and fun, and she was the direct... Her raids were the reason I got to 250 and 500 subscribers on 2 separate occasions. So I was like, Cora, I just was getting over the fact that I was celebrating this one goal. Are you kidding me? And I hope that didn't make it sound like I was ungrateful, because I'm incredibly grateful about the kindness of large content creators coming to say hello and me being able to make friends with their community. Like, that's great. But I'm like, look, I have a hard time accepting kindness, okay? So, you found me from a Cora raid? That's awesome, Berkeley. Oh my gosh. I need to figure out what to do for lunch. Noodles sound really delicious right now. Like noodles and spinach. You're so glad that I did, Berkeley. Well, you have been a delight. I love the fact that we have a doctor in the chat, because I can literally say, is there a doctor in the chat? It can be super overwhelming. And it's not that it's really, my response is so weird, because I am treated with kindness all the time. Like, kindness and compassion is part of my everyday life in a way that it almost feels like a privilege, which is kind of ridiculous because everyone deserves to have love and kindness, right? You found me through Lexi a while ago. Lexi's also really awesome. But the way that I respond to people being like, hey, you should go subscribe to Artsy because she's awesome. And I'm, wait, who's this? Man, oh, you're green too. Oh no. You're a literal dragon. You'd be great. But for some reason, this notion of people like sharing their community with me is incredibly overwhelming. So yeah. Mint vibes. Thank you, Banjaw. Thank you. Thank you for keeping me on task. I was super tempted. Thank you. Oh. Let's put Drago. And then I have to put Wendy. We saw Wendy like 3 times, didn't we? I'm trying to like keep track of who we saw so far. And I'm putting the ones that I remember. So then we had Zoe, we had Roswell, we had Marlo. This isn't in order by any stretch of the imagination. We had Stu. Oh no, the spreadsheet doesn't incorporate the 2.0 villagers. Oh no. Hunting for mint. Yes, we are, Lakla. Yes, we are. At the next airport moment, everyone just think mint. Yes. Think mint. Think minty thoughts. Get some mint tea. Have some gum. Yeah. Don't forget Stu. Scott. I could never forget Stu. Ever. We do not speak of Stu. We do not speak. He who shall not be named, or must not be named. It's been a hot minute since I've Harry Pottered. I'm having chocolate cookie gelato, so you'll get stew. Koi. Koi. It's a good thing you're cute, Koi. Elena, have a great rest of your whatever. I hope that you have a very calm school day tomorrow and that your guinea pigs continue to thrive. So, see you later. Alright, I know for a fact... Okay, so who are the other ones that we've seen? Who are the other ones that we've seen? Trying to think. Oh, I failed to understand the assignment. I know. Green screen drink. Yes. Think green screen thoughts. Exactly. Exactly. Oh, we had barreled. That's right. So we had baddie core try to assume its dominance and Naomi! I love Naomi. She's great. It's Octavian, not an alligator. Oh. All right. Oh, we saw Henry. That's right. We saw Henry. We saw Graham. And who else did we see? Oh, we saw Chops. Thank you, Banja. Thank you. We saw Chops. Okay. How many have we gone so far? Oh, dang. There's quite a few villagers that I've ignored. Oh, we saw Walt. Thank you, Danielle. Thank you. You know what I've realized? I want to do a tiered, like the Animal Crossing tiered video where people rank their villagers, but I want to rank the villagers I've had on my island, on my various islands, and I realized that I think at this point, and ooh, first misclick of the day while monologuing! It's not an artsy gamer stream without it. Love it. I realized that I think I've had nearly 90 individual villagers on my islands at any given point. And that was a weird realization. And second misclick of the day, friends. Love it. Oh my god. Back from searching the Pinterest for tropical codes. Heck yeah. All right, one more time with feeling. And if I do it again, I'm getting ice cream. Yep. Getting ice cream. Aha, there we go. God. Goodness gracious. Making up for lost time. I know. Artsy perfect. I do not, Jen. No, that was true blue sincerity. Okay, I did not do that by accident, on purpose, accidentally on purpose. Whatever. You know what I meant. You know what I meant. Get ice cream anyway. Okay. Y'all, it's an ice cream break, or whatever you want, self-care break. I'll be back. You meant the third time for ice cream? Okay. All right. Did we see who has graced us with their presence on this island when I went to go eat my feelings and ice cream? Oh. I'll finish my smoothie while you eat the ice cream. I should have probably gotten a smoothie, to be honest. Should have probably gotten a smoothie. What kind of ice cream? It is organic chocolate ice cream that we ordered from a market delivery service. And it's okay. It's not my favorite. Should have gotten mint. I don't think I've ever seen mint ice cream sold in the stores here, because at least half of the Korean population have this issue with mint and chocolate being together. Yes, cannibalizing my villagers. Exactly. There should be a squirrel photo on top of the ice cream. Yes, use the flamingo floaties for your tropical island, Gabriel. Mint ice cream, mint chocolate chip used to be a Christmas only, and now it's always here in Canada. It was a seasonal item? No way. Really? That's interesting. I could imagine the concept of like a candy cane ice cream being seasonal, but mint? Mint used to be the one that I used to go to for my treats all the time. Mint and chocolate is disgusting. Becca, that's so interesting. Okay, so friends, because 85% of you appreciate a good poll, apparently Baddiecore has taken over this stream. That's fine. There you go. Alright. No, seriously, what is with the volcano island coming back to haunt me? Sir, you were paid elsewhere. Not okay. I may eat this entire ice cream. Not gonna lie. Major Kato flashbacks. It is not an Animal Crossing stream without talking about food choices. We know this. We know that. Ooh, get Pierce for your new island. No, I like Pierce a lot. He was the starter for my volcano island. And I made him the volcanologist. And I made Plucky, I think, the ethnobotanist of that build. But yeah, no, Pierce is awesome. Annie, I was prone to disagree until Avery and Pierce truly turned around the Eagles for me, because I had such a bad experience with Frank as my cranky. I hated all of the Eagles. Like, I refused to have an Eagle on my island until Pierce became my starter. And then I had Avery, and Avery was a solid cranky. So they definitely made it better. And also Quinn is awesome. Let's see, let's do Pierce. She thinks mint chocolate chip is like putting chocolate in toothpaste. What about the mint chocolate toothpaste that's sold? Answer me that, Jen. Moroccan, I love that lore. That's perfect. Celia is also lovely. She's very much Sound of Music for me. And I'm sure at some point I can figure out how I would like her, but she and I just never vibed. Like, I couldn't really imagine her being on an island that I had. I don't hold her weird food beliefs. I cannot answer. Hans, where were you in December when I was looking for you? Also, a good smug villager that would have been blue. How dare. How dare. Ooh, Klaus for the Roman build would be awesome. So, friends, I'm seeing from 20 votes that 90% of you think that chocolate and mint were destined to be lovers in your mouth, and that sounded weird. They were destined to be together in some non-creepy food way. And then 10% of you were like, nah, fam, I'm good. Took months to get rid of him, and he was my first campsite villager. Oh, you didn't like him? I honestly think he's probably one of the better gorillas, to be honest. I am that 10%. It's better than being that 1%, Becca, because, you know, hashtag eat the rich and stuff. Or eat the ice cream. You know what? Having ice cream in the morning is kind of a treasure. I highly recommend it. The gorillas are kind of silly. Their proportions, it's not, well, yes, I agree. The proportions are kind of weird. But that is, gorillas in real life are top heavy. My issue is that they've done the gorillas dirty with their faces, which is a mean thing to say. It's like, wow, they did you dirty. Look at your face. But the fact that these villagers have like weird, like their lips are different colors and they're off, like they're not matching the color theory. And then let's talk about the booties, friends. It's true. Gorillas do have booties. And to be honest, so does everybody else that, you know, is a mammal, I guess. But the emphasis of their butts. It's like you have to give every single villager, like a gorilla villager, a dress in order to keep them from getting arrested for public indecency. Just putting it out there. Ice cream in the morning feels like I'm living up to my childhood dreams. I once had ice cream for breakfast in college and I felt so naughty. Okay. I have promptly eaten my feelings of seeing stew with ice cream. I'm gonna put this back. I'm gonna drink some water. Beardo may be the villager who needs pants the most, though. Fun fact, he's another villager that HHP has the audacity of making endearing. I was so mad. So mad. Alright. Beardo definitely needs pants. I just did his HHP house an hour ago. It was really fun. It is super fun. It's super fun. He is a true English gentleman. And if you give him like the... I don't know what the hat is called, but it's like, it's flat with a very short rim. It really suits him. It's very cute. Okay. Is that Marcy? I think that's Marcy. I don't often grace... Oh, and then we had Astrid. Duh. There we go. Marcy, not today. Yes, it's Marcy, thank you. Can I also just say I appreciate that the green screen water bottle has become like a thing on this channel and that people just roll with it. No nose Marcy. Oh my goodness. Do the kangaroo babies have their own names? Annie, they should. They should. They do not. What also really bothers me, and here's how I feel that the lady kangaroos would be significantly more endearing. It's if the Joeys didn't puppet every single thing that their moms were doing. That's terrifying. It's like they have a little puppet that matches what they do. And it would be also awesome if like they had their own names, or maybe like, okay, so you know how the Nook twins, I don't know if it's Timmy or Tommy, maybe Tommy, that echoes what what Timmy is saying. So could you imagine if, goodbye Loki, it was good to see you. if there was like a little echo from the babies, you know? They don't have the reactions. I know. Like, I would appreciate them sleeping. Like, even if they were sleeping or just like yawning or just like looking really happy and like a little potato, that would be so much better. Just a bit. I would even be okay with Marcy and little Marcy. Like when people ask me, how's little Artsy doing? I'm like, yeah, it's fine. He's fine. But I do like I like a few of the kangaroos. I really liked Walt. Walt was great. That's Yuka, right? Hello! I don't often see Hangul in my chat. It's good to meet you / see you. Hello from possibly the same country. Rooney is my guy. Rooney is awesome. And that's such a shame because I like Kit and Carrie's designs respectively, and Matilda is really, really cool. Like, her design is great, but I can't get over the puppets. I can't get over the puppet Joeys. I also think that the lady kangaroos would be perfect for, they would actually be perfect for a city island, because it's like cities have single moms who live their truth and are awesome. I am playing Animal Crossing. Yes, I am. Yeah, there's so much potential, and you know, I'm not a game dev, right? So I am the person who will be the first to say that we've gotten a lot from this game. We have years of gameplay that we can utilize, like truly years of gameplay. However, I wish I had the game dev know-how to understand how much it would take to rewrite or add specific personality, even sentences, to individual characters. I was also talking to, oh my gosh, who was it? I don't remember which stream I'm on. I'm on a lot of streams. But I thought it'd be really cool that we would also be assigned a personality when we do our character creation, and depending on our personalities, oh, it was back with the book, that was it, that if that was Caroline, by the way, that if we were assigned specific personalities, the way that our villagers reacted to us and the options that we had to talk to them would be different. And I thought that was so cool. It's a squirrel, at least. I know, it's our first squirrel of the day, I think. Yes, we love single mom girl bosses, absolutely. I just wish that their Joeys would get in on the program of being individuals, okay? You want to get Sylvana? Sylvana was a good villager. She's an awesome... of the normal squirrels, I think I liked her the best. And that's not because HubsMod, like, sparked on her. And now, every time I see Sylvana, I think of my husband. But, you know. I know, mint time, right? Like, all the T icons or emotes in the chat, please and thank you. Goodness gracious. How does everyone take their mint tea? Because I think, is mint an allergy to some people? For me, if I don't have lemon, specifically in mint tea, my stomach hurts. So I take mint tea hot with lemon and honey. What's my favorite animal in Animal Crossing? It is either Antonio or Vesta, which I have both of. Is she tropical? I mean, you can make her a guest, right? You can make her a guest to the resort. She will wear the cute... She is adorable. Down the drain, I hate tea. Hello? How dare you make me work? I will have Sylvana in boxes whenever you want her. Coco. See? Look. Again, I'm glad that she was able to escape the onslaught of baddie core, okay? Like, I'm happy to see you. And, ooh. Oh, you're welcome. We are happy to have new friends. And you have not done anything wrong, but we also like to provide the rules of the stream. Basically, just, you know, treat this as any public space that would require for you to have, you know, good manners and good behavior. I don't typically curse on stream, but sometimes my filter kind of goes away. So just a warning in advance that this is a PG-13 plus English speaking stream. And Stream Elements tries to get it on the program, but doesn't really do well. What is defined as dream core? Shiver, that's the dream. I don't really even know. So, okay. Here is my thought, friends. I want you to imagine a pleasant dream that you've had where you are walking in a town that you know that brings nostalgia and makes you feel at peace, right? So that's your dreaming self. And within that dream of a town, there's a lot of celestial items. So a lot of celestii wise, like moon and stars and astrological stuff everywhere. That's kind of what I'm working with. And additionally, I'm adding a rainbow element to it because I liked the idea of adding gay to my island like I always do. So Dreamcore, Kiki, and Lala items. Yes. Banjaw, exactly. That's another thing that I'm very nervous about using. It's super pink. I may be wearing a pink head thing, but I'm not a pink person in real life. And I thought about like putting beds everywhere, like having these flower gardens that would have resting places, but I don't know how that's going to fit. Etoile is perfect. But I don't have space. Yes, we support all of the LGBT. Oh, Limburg! Limburg, buddy. You know, we've talked about men wearing makeup, which we mad support. We do. But that blush, sir? Mm-mm. Oh, you're Korean? Well, I'm gonna be super honest. I live in Korea, but I don't speak Korean very well. So 안녕하세요. Welcome to the stream. And it's okay. We try to keep it English speaking so that we have one consistent language. So you're more than welcome to use a translate device, and we'll work with you. It's okay. I'm such a pink person that my nickname in high school was Pinky Annie No Way. You love putting beds outside in Animal Crossing. It's cute to decorate around. Okay. Berkeley, do you have any suggestions for that? Because I have no idea. It's just a dream. Marlo just gave me a toilet. Well, everybody poops, Lego Mom, so I mean he's celebrating and honoring your biology, I guess. I know how to say hello, I do. I know how to say hello and please. And I know how to say like straight, like as a direction. And yes and no. And 감사합니다. And that's it. 5 years. It's like 1 word a year, which is embarrassing and awful, but that's my reality right now. You had pink Uggs, man. It was bad. Oh man. So Annie, this is not a judgment or a personality call out, but I think Uggs are hideous. Like super hideous. Like, so the level of hideous that I think Gucci is hideous. This is how I know that I do have like a dropping point with being basic, is that I think that Gucci is one of the gaudiest, most hideous brands I've ever seen. And I don't understand the hype. And Uggs just, I don't get it. I don't. Custom designs and flowers make it work. It's also cool to customize a beach towel. Ooh, okay, okay. Uggs are awful. Friends, what is with this baddie core representation? I'm on a break. I'm not even the same person. Ooh, hello DIY. Artsy, check mod chat when you have a free moment. Okay. Okay. Hold on, friends. There's some tactical difficulties. The new ranch bread is everything. So my husband is that Nora from Horrible Gaming, aka made 20K like a baddie. Hello, my dear. I think we have a plugin for you. But is your name Gomsi? Is that how you pronounce it? You're still crying? Oh my gosh. Well, you deserve all of the hype. So I'm going to find you really quickly. Friends, if you do not know who Horrible Gaming is, aka Nora, aka Super Baddie, Nora is a phenomenal Animal Crossing content creator. It's 21,000 now? No way. Girl, congrats. Nora is known for creating realistic Animal Crossing builds and is often what we refer to as the insomnia streamer. And she is an absolute delight. And if you are not subscribed to her, do it. You never sleep. No, but seriously, that is such a big deal. Congratulations. Congratulations. How are you? How are you doing? Yeah, no, Nora is a sweetie pie. So for those who are tuning in, we are currently hunting for mint and being given shade for my, wait, where did my thing go? Hello. There we go. For the fact that my other island characters are like, no, you will be baddie core all the time. You do not take breaks. Villains don't take breaks. Evil never sleeps. You edited the build that you did? That's cool. So I'm looking for Mint the Squirrel Villager because I would like to turn her into like a tea shop owner because of her being near Sherb and Ione. There's this whole lore, friends, that we're working on today. But yeah, I've never had Mint before, so I'd like to have her. And let's see. I've currently shamed my rabbit because she was being herself. Brought her on stream for a bit. Had ice cream. Basically a mukbang, but not a mukbang. And yeah. Thank you so much, Koi. Honestly, they're just taking baddie core very seriously. Yeah, I think on multiple streams, I've had people be like, Artsy, you should change out your... Serrano! You should just change your handle to baddie core or baddie crossing. And I'm like, could you imagine, though, holding on to that energy all the time? Could you imagine? I don't think I can be baddie all the time. That's too much energy. Imagining world domination 24/7. You have to go now. I'll come to your broadcast often. See you next time. It was good to see you, Gomsi. It was good to see you. Have a great rest of your whatever. Happy time zones, which I'm sure that you're in the same time zone as I am. It was good to see you. Arts, honestly, I could see it. No, world domination, look, you know what world domination requires, friends? It requires spreadsheets. It requires the understanding of lawful action with accessible and free healthcare for all, taxes that actually are utilized for, you know, accessible things like education and roads. And do you know how much work that would be to be a dictator that actually cared about the people? It would be a lot. So, yes, get some water. Yes, you can set your channel to have a custom URL in, like, customize your channel in branding, I think. And I think you can just add horrible gaming. I don't think anyone would have your handle. Hubs. We talked about this. If I became a politician, that means that I'd have to be in one specific place. And I think you're too much of a free spirit, and I love you too much to do that. So. You'll subscribe and go, thank you. Have a great rest of your whatever. I'm still trying to remember because I had like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. Speaking of celebrations, Hubs, we still have to do the Gamers Gab podcast with you in it. Hello. Hello, Nightmare of My Dreams. Also, hello, is it Hestevez or Jestevez? I don't think you ever confirmed what your name, how you pronounced your name. Pietro would have been so good on this island because clowns, dreams, nightmares, trauma, but no. You know what? You know what I hate most about this game? Pietro is starting to grow on me. I don't know when I would ever have him on an island, but it's like he's living his truth. He wants to help people either overcome their fears of really bad curly red wigs and face paint, or he just likes, he has this notion of performance as an art. And I respect it. It's the clown child. Nora is fantastic with city core. That's right. That's right. I have been looking at Nora's videos for city core builds. My thing is that I was really hoping to have like this rustic entrance, and it didn't really, it's becoming a little bit more polished than I had anticipated. So I need to figure out how to add that rustic natural town feel versus a bustling city vibe, you know what I mean? He's the stuff of nightmares. He's Canada. He is not Danny's favorite villager. Nuh-uh. Oh, this is blackmail material, friends. No, I'm just kidding. No, Canada Crossing is my 4th misclick of the day. Canada Crossing is a delight. Right now I'm doing a more elegant city because I'm burnt out on your other islands at the moment. What? Okay, so I think you have started utilizing elegant core. So what does elegant core mean? What items are you considering for elegant core? And look at me using core, unironically discussing design stuff. The blank stream. Okay, so this is not to shame Canada Crossing, because honestly, it's a true flex to stream accidentally for hours with a blank screen, had 16 people watching, and got 1 subscriber from it. And I'm like, clearly, I need to learn from the master on how to stream. You wish you could post a pic here? Can you at me on a Twitter? Because I think we're mutuals on Twitter. Either that or, ooh, I think you post up on Instagram, right? If you do that, I think I can find your handle and I will search with my eyeballs. Yeah, I'll look on your Instagram, Nora. All right. Cranston! Cranston was another villager that I did not think I would like, but turned out to be an excellent lazy. Because, like, he just watered plants. Like, he was so happy to water flowers in his general vicinity. Like, he hyper-fixated on photosynthesis, and it was beautiful. Cranston could be perfect for the Dream Island or for what you're going for. Cranston would be good for you, although he's based off of the secretary bird, which is an African... Is that a savanna bird? No, wait. I'm trying to remember where the secretary bird is located in Africa, because Africa is a huge continent. Cranston is a good baby boy, he is. Cranston's not a cockatoo, no, he's a secretary bird. They are the most metal of birds. They are literal dinosaurs. It's like, if you could imagine a more graceful ostrich that frequently kills cobras for fun, or black mambas, I don't remember, but they will like stamp snakes to death. And that's kind of sad because I love snakes, but secretary birds are beautiful birds. They're so beautiful. How is your IG handle written? Because when I write your name, I don't see it. Oh, here. I got you, fam. I got you. It's under my actual name, not the Artsy Gamer. Because back in the day... Whoa, why did I suddenly get 30 likes? And okay, yeah, it's under my real name. So here you go. It was back when I was trying to formulate my own career based on like my actual name. So fun fact. And also, friends, if you are on Instagram, you can follow and I'll follow you back. I want to see your stuff. I also have no idea how I got 30 likes from... Oh. Okay, that makes sense now. And follow you back. Yep. Got you, fam. Got you. Also, I love the fact that you have Coco on your icon. Petition for a cockatoo villager or an eagle that looks like a parrot. I believe Pierce is based off of a parrot, isn't he? No, he's based off of the He's based off of a falcon, I believe. I think. Hello, pineapple little dogs. Hello. Secretary birds are properly frightening in real life. They are super tall. I think they're taller than me. Yeah, I was like, how did I get these 30 likes? Like, oh, flat earth. Cool. Well, not flat earth like the movement, but flat earth ACNH. But yes, a cockatoo would be awesome. And we have, that's Poncho, right? Is that a poncho? That's a poncho, isn't it? Half my villagers are birds or ducks. Michelle, I'm gonna be super honest. When I was designing the volcano build, I inadvertently ended up with half or slightly more than half of bird villagers. I had 2 eagles, a chicken, a duck, and I think 2 ostriches at one point or something. Oh no, it was an ostrich and a penguin. And I didn't even do it on purpose. Poncho won't leave my island. My condolences. I got Klaus from an autofill and I'm kind of mad. So, okay. I've never met the man. He does look like he would be problematic and slightly high maintenance, but what is the beef about Klaus? And I think maybe that this has to do with how some villagers are very thematic. Like, I have an issue with the superhero villagers specifically because, not that they're superhero villagers, but because you, like, when you give them clothes, they wear their outfits underneath. And it looks so tacky. It's like the Crimson Chin from the Fairly Odd Parents. It is awful. And I would rather have them say, oh, sorry, I can't change clothes because I have to keep my identity a secret. Or they have color-coded eye masks when they take off their helmets and wear a hat. Like, Nintendo, hire me, please. They all need the ability for a quick getaway. I mean, volcano, I know, right? You're going to try to search for Pinterest for topical codes? I do not use Pinterest. After Pinterest became effectively glitter for Google, you know, where it's everywhere, I got so sick of Pinterest. And hire me, please. Well, Nora, people should just hire you out of principle because you're really good at this game. I don't get it either. Klaus was one that I hunted for in my Doctor Who build and he was perfect. Who do you play for Doctor Who? So I can stop complaining what I want in this game. I think everyone feels that vibe, Nora. I feel that vibe. I would absolutely devote my time, and I think 400 and something people would also agree, that if you gave me a villager, I would write the best content for them. Oh, we had, okay, so we had a lion, and this is the other lion. Which lion is this one? I had King Lion, and then this is his derpy son. This is Rex, okay? Who is the one that had the cranky with the scar? Does anyone know? Do you take requests for villager backstories? I could. There's an episode about Mount Vesuvius that I want to build, but I couldn't find him, so I dropped it. Oh no! Elvis, thank you. I knew I was missing a villager. Okay. Mufasa. Not a Disney copyright infringement, Koi. Beyonce. Not a baddie copyright, Koi. Make a backstory for Soleil if you want to. She's my birthday twin. So, one option is that Soleil is Karen Hamster, who we all love to hate. But my new thing is that Soleil wears a sari. So I like to think that Soleil's skin color is actually a bronze skin tone, like a true bronze skin tone from South Pacific Asia. and she has like this connection to some divine force in a tropical island. And she is like a priestess that uses her her understanding of food and community building to really honor the land. That's Soleil. She's definitely Karen. I considered turning Soleil into Marlowe's wife and Fleury's mom. I think that she would be really good for that, but I decided that having the trope that Marlowe was a widower with, you know, weird means of money would be a lot more fun. But I don't know. I'm not averse to getting Soleil at some point. If I ended up with Soleil instead of Stitches, I think I would have been okay with that. Right? Soleil would be perfect for it. I agree. Like Battiecore, hello. It's really unfortunate how traumatizing orange skin is now for a lot of people. And blonde. Like, it's unfortunate. It's super unfortunate. I think if the political climate in the United States and if the Great Panini hadn't happened, Soleil would have been just a typical hamster that people are like, oh, she's got a bit of an attitude, she's snooty, but oh no, we have a whole lore revolving around her that has nothing to do with her, and it's not her fault, you know? She's Cheetah Orange. Soleil is Tags La Familia's Marlowe's wife. Oh no! See, that's probably another reason as to why I am glad that I did not go down that route. I don't like the idea of being accused of stealing somebody's, you know, story and lore. Soleil is low-key a mob boss. Now that is the lore I would support. It's hilarious to me because the fake tan stuff was such a trend back in the day. Fun fact, I used to go to tanning salons, not for the spray tan, but I actually used to tan. And there's pictures of me where I was very dark, and I look back on it going, wow, I made a really dumb decision, and I probably could have contributed to skin cancer because I have Irish in my blood, like a lot of, you know, white people do in the United States, and we are prone to skin cancer because of, you know, all that stuff. Yeah, no, I do not recommend it. This is the Artsy, like Artsy did a dumb. Do not go to tanning salons. Do not. It is highly recommended that you wear sunscreen, that you get your vitamin D for 15 minutes a day outside, but that you protect your skin because skin cancer is incredibly common and easy to miss, okay? Yeah, no, I stopped, I think, in college because I realized it was kind of silly. And that's not to say that I'm shaming people who do that, because that may be a way where they felt that that's where they can get their vitamin D. And tanning salons are very popular in Sweden, for example, because of the winter time where seasonal depression is very high. So like there's this whole thing, but I don't do it anymore. I'm pale as heck, as you can see. But yeah, I don't need to tan. The US has harsh sunlight sometimes. You're shocked that they still even exist, but they do. Yeah, I don't know. I don't have enough knowledge or science to really argue the point other than what I've said. But it is one of those things that, like, I made a bad health decision, and I wouldn't recommend it for everybody. I'm legit as white as sour cream. What's with all the lions? Also, which lion is this? I know he's a smug. I have the ethnic background that allows me to tan naturally, but I can also brown really badly if I'm not careful. Pinterest want to give me a good sand path. It's Leopold. We have a lot of lions going on today. I'm gonna be honest. I do like the lions. Rory is one of my favorite villagers. He's a top 20 in my opinion. He's also based off the Chinese lion, so I remember when I made a vacation home for Vestons too. Shiver. We don't talk about that day. Note, if you tan like me, careful wearing sandals in the summer because tan lines your feet are not nice. That's just like the epitome of summer, though, of having those tan lines. Gotta go, Banja. Have a great rest of your whatever. In the Philippines, it's the flip side. Whitening is the fad. So, one of my streamer friends and content creators in Korea who is a gamer but doesn't do gaming content, if that makes sense. I think we have his handle. So Michael is a black content creator, and he featured whitening cream that is very popular in Korea because whitening is also a fad here. It has to do with the fact that if you have very pale skin, that usually means that you don't have to work out in the fields. And considering that Korea's economy is the poster child of economic growth in the world. Like, I'm not even trying to show off. It's very true. Within 50 years, it went from being an undeveloped country that was recovering from war, was under a dictatorship, and then prospered to being one of the best economies in the world today. And so this notion of whitening is still very popular to keep because this like clear skin is very sought after, to the point where, you know, young kids, like high school students, will get surgery and will do these expensive treatments in order to look quote unquote perfect. Mint vibes. Thank you so much, Lego Mom. Have a great rest of your whatever. And it's okay, Scott. We love our lurkers. Enjoy. You're half Cuban, Moroccan? That's so cool. That's awesome. I have aspirations to go to Cuba. I really do. Hi, Toffee. Welcome back. Samson. I think it's Samson. I'm pretty sure it's Samson. We're just gonna call him Samson. Yep, that's Samson. Whitening aside, Korean skincare products are some of the best anywhere. I also agree with that. I also agree with that. Cetaphil is an amazing creamer. It's not a whitening creamer. It's actually just for lotion and stuff, and it sits on the skin really well. So if you are prone to, if you have like, you know, mixed oily skin, in the sense that it's between dry and oily and prone to cracking, but also prone to breaking out, Cetaphil is amazing for that. He was my first villager. Oh no. Samsung. Shiver. Not the random acts of Korea. Love it. Oh man. I can vouch, I've used Cetaphil. Yeah, no, Cetaphil is awesome. And I think it's pretty affordable. It lasts a really long time. In fact, I used it for my face earlier today. I'm also wearing a lot of makeup, so I have been dealing with breakouts recently, but Cetaphil is really great. My first villagers were Dom and Renee. Who were your like OG starters for Animal Crossing New Horizons? Like before you got all the switches, before you like restarted and reset, who were your OGs? True OGs. My OGs were Ursula and Leonardo. And Leonardo grew on me. I liked him a lot. Coco? Is that... Who is this? Oh, this is Gabby. Then I have been thinking of the wrong bunny when it comes to their designs. Wasn't Shauna looking for Gabby for a really long time? Did she ever find her? We don't count... Bam and Flo, Coco don't count the others. Okay. Mad respect. I'm lucky to live in an area with a large Korean population. In fact, until recently, we had the face shop here, which was one of the few US locations. Dang. Oh yeah, because you live on the East Coast where it's one of the largest Korean populations in America. Yours were Leonardo and Flo? How interesting. Mine were that purple kangaroo, I think Sylvia, and the one guy that says Kerpow or something. Best starting pair for Farm Core is Goose and Agnes. Awesome. Hello, Control Poke. Hola, ¿cómo está? It's good to see you. Friends, we have a streamer friend in the chat. A fellow Animal Crossing and Nintendo content creator who is such a delight, so please be sure to like and subscribe if you like his vibe, which I'm sure you will. Kerpow is Tank. Oh, I love Tank. I want Tank so bad because he is the perfect representation of flora and fauna combined. He's basically an alien and I love it. Coco, oh my. Do you have Coco merchandise, Nora? Because I think you should. How are you, Ferris? How are things? For my newest island, though, I got Cat and Sheldon, which is cool. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, my starters for... Let's see, which... It was Ursula and Leonardo. And then I had Agnes and who... Oh, man. Who was the jock on Old Port? I don't remember. But then I had Canberra and Moose on this island, and on the other island it was Pierce and Plucky. I want to start March at 100,000. Oh, that's a good goal. That's fair. I think I want to start considering merchandise when I hit 5 figures. I think that's a fair goal. But I also just like drawing emotes and doing and designing stuff for other people. So you will get there, Nora. No negative self-talk on the Artsy Gamer. You'll get there. Bienvenido, querido hablador español. Ja, ja, ja. I know that the J is ha, but whenever I see the Spanish laugh of JA, I just think of them going ja, ja, ja instead of ha, ha, ha. Because the H is silent in Spanish, friends. If you didn't know. Nah, Nora, you'll get there. You'll absolutely get there. I honestly want my priority to be the trash bag is my cottage core and the fancy front in the trash bags. Do it. Do it. That would actually be awesome. Considering that, you know, Horrible Gaming is your brand, I think that you would get a lot of merchandise capabilities with everyday I used items. Truly, I think that'd be awesome. Yes, me being Spanish and I have relatives who pronounce it either way and it's still funny. Yep. So Ferris, I still am on cloud 9 when you told me that I had the speaking capacity of your 6-year-old nephew. That was like life goals achieved, I have to say. Oh my gosh. It's the other ham boss. It's Hamfrey. One of my favorite lores that I've seen on the interwebs, on the YouTubes, is this notion that Hamfrey is actually the mob boss and Marlowe is the hitman that like pretends to be the mob boss. I thought that was really cool. I do want one that says have a horrible day. Yes. Yes. Hamfrey literally scares me. Is it the eyebrows? I know that the eyebrows can be intimidating. He has very much the 2010s eyebrows, where on fleek was a thing. That's how you know how old I am, friends, is when I couldn't understand what on fleek was. And I asked my dad, about Netflix and chill, and that was one of the most embarrassing things of my life. So yeah, that's how decidedly uncool I am. How many tickets? That is a good question. He looks cute but ominous. I heard Humphrey was the hitman and Marlowe's the boss. He's a good guy. Yeah, no, I just remember seeing an art, like a fan art of it, and I thought it was really... I did not. Oh, do you all don't know this story? I'm pretty sure I've told this before. So, my dad knows more about memes and more about like what's in vogue when it comes to phrases than I do, because I am decidedly uncool. I don't know if that's a hipster choice or if I'm just not with it, but like I knew who Tyler Oakley was. I knew like the life and times of like Jenna Marbles and all of that stuff, but that was like, that never really appealed to me. But I was an avid BuzzFeed reader. And I remember this whole concept of things being on fleek. And I was like, okay, so we're messing with the English language again. Cool. Which, you know, hey, that happens. Like we were talking about entering into the 2020s and this notion that we were coming up with new slang that was very popularized in the 1920s, because the 1920s had awesome slang. And so I'm like, okay, cool. I don't know how to use it. I'm not going to use it because I'm too much of myself to try. And yes. So anyway, in my artsy brain, I thought that Netflix and chill meant what it said. Like you would come hang out and you would watch Netflix and hang out. Like it was literally a comfy time. Because I started dating my husband, like I didn't have a smartphone until I was already in a committed relationship. So I didn't do online dating. I didn't like understand that sort of culture in the slightest. And so the whole concept of Netflix and chill, it's like it was never part of my existence, of my reality. And so back when I was living in the States, my dad and I made a habit of like around my birthday, we would go out to dinner and then like we'd go shopping and he would treat me to a present because he is very lovely and delightful. And so I was asking him, you know, like, because I was just making small talk and asking, so what are you going to do after you hang out with me? It's like, oh, are you going to go hang out with your wife and do some Netflix and chill? Which, you know, hey, that's a badly worded sentence in general. The grammar was awful. But I basically asked my dad if he was going to Netflix and chill with his wife. And we were in a public space. And he stops, and he is a looming like 6 foot several of a man who like looks down at me and he blinks and he's like, do you know what Netflix and chill means? And I was like, it means what it says. And so I had my 60-ish-year-old father explain to me what Netflix and chill was in the mall, and he laughed so hard. And I was mortified because I basically asked if he and his wife are gonna like, you know, so yeah, it was a time. So when I tell you, friends, that I am so out of what's cool, I'm not kidding. The concept of pug or period with a T, like I don't. So I stay in my lane of English and grammar because that's what happens, friends. I ask my parents whether or not that like about their sex life. That's basically what happens. So I don't do that. It's a normal day for me because I don't even know half the thing is. I thought that was chill. Exactly, Toffee. Thank you, because Netflix is a cozy time. It is. So yes, he found it hilarious, and anyway. And is this a grizzly or is this a? Yes. My parents watched. Most of them were mature, but oh dang. Also, Grizzly is super cute. Artsy, help, I can't sleep. Well, you know what you should do, Kat? If you can't sleep. So if you, okay, here is the suggestion I would make that if you want to go to sleep, but can't. HubSpot had taught me this, and I thought it was brilliant. So there's always something to do around the house. A chore, right? Your most, like, disliked chore. Doing dishes, doing laundry, putting stuff away, whatever. So you have the option of trying to sleep or getting up and doing a chore. And more often than not, you'll likely find yourself that you're tired. But if you're having truly a hard time sleeping, you can get cozy and either work on something creative or turn on your Switch and play Animal Crossing while I do a villager hunt and just sit back and relax. Kato's doing another raid this ride. Oh, no way! For Mom's Crossing friends. Is Mom's Crossing currently live? Because if so, what I would like you to do, if you are not currently subscribed, or like, you know what? Do Hype Kato, or like a Hype Kato raid or something, or something like that has to do with adding Artsy to that. But friends, go hype some Mom's Crossing and go support and give her some love because she's a delightful content creator. Hello, Daniel. Welcome. Yeah, but if you need help sleeping, just come and hang out. So, but also come back when you're done. Yes, it's so awesome that we're getting it. I know. Kato is on a roll, and what I love most about Kato, I'm going to gush about her for a minute. Kato is the epitome of what it means to be an Animal Crossing content creator, because, you know, Animal Crossing content creators and streamers are not immune to drama, but what Kato does is she really owns and values this notion that we are a collaborative community. And I know that she has been basing this on really honoring Bobby, the Nintendo guru Pauls, who had passed away last year to complications with COVID. And Bobby Pauls was the unsung hero of Nintendo. It was very underrated back in the day and had really focused on hyping other content creators and streamers to where they are now. Was, you know, a close friend of Pat's for a while. And I think that was Bianca, right? Yeah. And so around his birthday, I think Kato made the personal decision that she wanted to help people reach their goals. So she got, I think, 4 content creators and maybe Mums Now to 1,000. She contributed to Foxgrove, aka Elizabeth, getting to 10K. And it was like, I was so inspired by that because I had already been sending links and saying like, hey, this person is live and pushing for partner on Twitch, or they're really close to their goal, so be sure to support them because they're great. And it's mostly because a lot of content creators make the assumption that you know who we like, and that's not true, because I learned about Zach from Switchforce from Pat, K-Daisy from Pat. And then because of how stretched out it was, I got to meet other content creators. And it's this bubbling up effect. And I think it's truly important to have that be part of the content creation community model. And Kato embodies that with her soul. And I am so excited for her to hit 100,000 subscribers because she deserves it. I know, right? Good night, Scott. I'm sorry I was on this tangent, but it was good to see you. Get some sleep. Take care of yourself. Kato got T Olive to 500 subs. It's awesome. Last night after a stream, we got a creator 200 past her goal, maybe 300. Yeah, so friends, like I love streaming I love rating our friends, but I definitely want to encourage other people to be featured. And it's not like I don't know, like that's kind of what I've been wanting to do. I think Kato was on a really good role for that. And I'm so proud of her. She just does amazing work. Thank you so much, Juan. You have a great rest of your whatever. Kato honestly is one of the best of the community. Yep, truly. Truly. I love sitting in her streams. To be threatened to be banned for my bad food choices was honestly the pinnacle of the year. But yeah, no, Kato's a sweetie pie. Anyway, that's my gushing over Kato. And oh, we had Phoebe twice. That was it. Phoebe. Phoebe. We're literally all in the same community, and there was so much toxic in the community last year. Why not set a new standard? Hell yeah. See, I'm kind of glad that I was so small last year, because I literally I was told what was going on with what was toxic, but I wasn't part of it. So, and Noro, I was talking about earlier in the stream that, you know, in 2020 being the year of setting good boundaries and good standards, that I've started developing a sense of snark when I see bad behavior. And I want to be very conscientious of the fact that sometimes people come into streams not knowing how to act in the etiquette of approaching, you know, being part of an online community. And instead of, you know, just automatically assuming vile intent, to really allow for people to learn from their mistakes and be better. And so I'm like, because no one is immune to being toxic free. Like, we all have petty toxic tendencies that we need to own and acknowledge. And I think the best part of the Animal Crossing content creator and streamer community is we strive to be better, and we want our communities to be better. Hello, Beneficial Gamer! We have a friend in the chat. A streamer friend, I should say. I mean, we always have friends in the chat. But friends, Beneficial Gamer. Beneficial Gamer, didn't you recently hit 1K? Was that you? I believe that was you. There's been a lot of like major 1Kers happening. Yes, it was you. Yes. So please be sure to like and subscribe to Beneficial Gamer, because he's a sweetie pie. Oh, that's right. Well, to be fair, so to be fair, sir, you were 10 away from 1K. So you did that work to get there. I just did the little oomph. It helps that a wholesome game like Animal Crossing tends to draw people like it. That is very true. And this is Olaf. Sunday nights are the best. I'm prone to agree. It's Monday for me, but I agree. That's the other reason why I argue that although I'm really glad to see Animal Crossing content creators feel empowered to pursue other games, which they should, I think Animal Crossing is going to be around for a long time. And I do think, what I want to do is I want to pursue playing the retro games and seeing how, not how they hold up to Animal Crossing New Horizons, but how they play. So that'll be fun. My kid is watching with me. She said, I want to be a streamer like them. Aww. Ugh. Such a sweet kid. Well, hello, Nora's child and Spawn. It's good to see you. Also, Artsy, remember the Tropical Kid Core City I'm making? I'm getting the DA this week. I'm very excited about it. Oh, that's awesome. I want to see it. Gabriel, I will say that your city builds are inspired. They are so good. What are we looking for? We are looking for mint. The mint-colored squirrel. the classy Snooty to help with this hot mess of an island. Animal Crossing New Horizons is such a timeless game, it'll probably never die. I agree. I honestly agree. I think it'll be a comfort game for people to just like sit back and chill. And have I played any prior? I have not. I am... This is how Nintendo gets you, friends. It's like they bring out a game and you're like, oh, that's really cool. There's a lot of lore with this. And then you're like, what if I played the original Animal Crossing? What if I played City Folk? And now I want to play all the games. And, you know, ignore all of the villagers. Why ignore 20 when you can ignore 100 of them? Hello, Titan, it's good to see you. Yes, like the food, exactly. Like the mint ice cream, the mint tea, and Coach, are you serious? Oh, that's 2 coaches. That's 2 coaches that we've seen. Sir? Sir? Also, Ferris, you asked me how many tickets I've used. I started with 75 and I have 19 left. So whatever 75 minus 19 is, that's how many tickets I've used. Because I can't math right now. I have like 5.6 thousand, I think, hours now. Don't be ashamed. I've seen your builds. When one game makes you buy a second Switch and merch from all the NPCs. I know. When one game gets you into card collecting. I didn't think that I would be an Amiibos person. Friends. I'm like the Mitt Romney of Animal Crossing. I have a binder full of Amiibos, only it's like not problematic. A binder full of Amiibos, and it's not even complete. This game came out at the most opportunistic time. It was an escape when we all needed the spring of 2020. So, interesting fact. I would love to have Kay Daisy on a Gamers Gab podcast episode because she has a very similar experience with how Animal Crossing became this refuge during a really rough time in her life, as well as with mine. And so I thought it'd be really interesting to talk about how certain games can come at very fortunistic and opportunistic moments in our lives where we needed it most. It's like the Avatar, you know? When the world needed it most, it didn't vanish. Gabriel, I have a second Sherb amiibo. If you want it, I will send it to you. But I just need the permissions. You got a handful of people that might have gotten that ref. Ah, yes, me showing my age. Ah, yes. It's not problematic. It's not. I went from being all like, oh no, I have to find them on my own on a villager hunt to being like, I will take bailouts. I will get amiibos. I'm not afraid to use them. Why would you feel too bad? I literally will gift it to you. It's not a big deal. It'll cost me... Is Lego Mom still here? I found her friend. Amiibos are definitely a godsend. And also, it does contribute to the whole, like, gambling thing in your brain. So, okay, so friends, I need to see a thing. Where is Mum's Crossing now? Holy free holy. She's at 855 subscribers right now. Holy moly guacamole. That's amazing. She is such a sweetie pie though. If you want to have some chill vibes for Animal Crossing, Mum's Crossing is a good one. My family is considering a third Switch as our 7-year-old daughter is obsessed with HHP. My wife and I have played the game since the original, missing only the 3DS titles. Dang, Daniel, that's awesome. That's so cool. Let's see, where is... Here. I want to see something. Not me, like, getting distracted on my own stream or anything. I was so happy to see the Switch title skyrocket the way it did. I agree. I love the Switch. I really do. I just wish it had more memory capabilities, because I had to remove Smash Brothers from my husband's Switch in order to get Happy Home. Let's see. Animal Crossing New Horizons. Just want to see who is currently doing things. Good night, Nora. It was so good to see you and your young one, and congrats again on the 20+K. Very much deserved. And thank you so much for being here. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I'm so glad that you're, well, not that I'm glad that you have insomnia or anything, but I'm glad that I get to catch you during times of, like, my respite. It's good to see you. But yeah, I definitely want to play the other retro Animal Crossing games. I think that would be super fun. Run up, Shata caught you. And it's a na-na-na-na. It is half of a banana and pink. All right. I've been playing your GameCube version. It's so nostalgic. Okay. What I think what people really miss is the fact that there was more personality with individual villagers, right? I think that was the main complaint that people had from previous games. They're like, these people were sassy in previous games. And I can understand that perhaps some of their statements and sentiments were problematic in today's day and age, but I would be okay with a nemesis. I'd be okay with somebody just not liking to see me on my island and me respecting that by leaving them alone. Hey, goodbye. My villagers called me idiots the second I loaded up because I've been gone. Wow. Wow. I know that there has been a push recently to remove ableist language, and so I can imagine that perhaps struggling with understanding what that looks like with a multi-language design for a game, I can see how that would be a problem. Real life has conflict. Rossetti was hilarious. What I would like, and again, I have said this so many times because I'm a conflict resolution practitioner by trade. Like, I have my master's degree in conflict resolution. And I have the biggest stink about the fact that villagers come to you because they are avoidant as heck and dealing with their own problems. Now, I have no problem providing support. I have no problem providing advice when it's asked of me. But the fact that they're like, can you give me this present because I'm literally afraid to face my issues? I'm going, that sets a bad precedent for people, doesn't it? Like, it's a bad example of how you deal with conflict, because sometimes things just don't work out for you and you have to own that. But if you're getting in fights over snack time, I think if you bring a snack and say sorry, you should be fine. Hello? Wait. Hello? Okay, we're getting a lot of monkeys. Monty. Again, another winter villager. That would have been great for the nature park. But no. What a perfect thing to be mad about. I know, right? So mad. The villagers in the GameCube version were brutal at first. Oh my god. I've heard and I've seen some retro gameplays with it. And I think what's really great about the other games is, I guess, because the design aspect wasn't a dominant focus in Animal Crossing previous games, that you can do a good solid hour of playing a game and feel content. And so I've been thinking about, once I unlock the Artsy After Dark live streams, which are members only, you know, the one where Artsy ruins horror games, I also thought it'd be cool to do retro gaming and just playing the retro gaming for a little bit and seeing what that's like. That's always bugged me too. Like, why not ask me to set up an apology dinner for your friend? Yeah, okay, so let's go back to that rant for a minute. I have no problem going with them to, like, the person's house and holding their hand and saying, you've got this. Like, you do. You've got this. It's okay. But you sending a gift, it's kind of weird. And I don't know if that is an Eastern trait where you have a middleman that does that for you. I'll have to ask a Japanese person, because I don't think that really happens in Korea, but I'll have to ask a Japanese person. It's like, is that how you manage conflicts? Is that you have somebody kind of represent you so that both of you can save face? Is that a thing? But I don't think so. The first games had more relationship development to them, to this game, which is more about design. Yeah. Because I know that a lot of people were really sad to see villagers had left their towns and stuff with the other one. It definitely yes, it's very middle school. Lily, you treasure. Oh no, Lily. Lily, you sweetheart. You literal perfect being. Oh no. I know, Lily baby. I know. Okay. She's so cute. No, I have nothing against Lily. I used to feel that Molly was perhaps too generic, but I feel that way about normals in general, is that I like normals who look weird, because that adds to their personality of being just this kind, gentle soul that is misunderstood. But Molly and Lily definitely deserve the hype. I, for real, wish I had a spicy console to get 40 palm trees in my pocket. I mean, if you want. So, Nora from Horrible Gaming has, I think, instructions on how to make your spice switchy. Your spice switchy. Wow, your switch spicy. But she does provide a disclaimer warning that if you mod your Switch, you do have the consequence of potentially getting banned by Nintendo. So that's just the warning. I'm not saying that you should do it. However, there are ways to do that responsibly. Okay, that's the PG-13 plus part of the Artsy Gamer. Except for Fauna. I remember someone asked you about her once. Yeah, Fauna's okay. Like, I designed for her house, and it was as you would expect Fauna to want, which is like, it didn't make her more endearing for me. Beardo's house made him more endearing. Allie's house made her more endearing. Diva made her more endearing. I mean, I like weird villagers. And I own that. Okay. And we have a Lyman. I'm not lying when I said I'm happy to see a Lyman. I'm gonna use an order bot that's in a Discord I'm in to order them. An order bot? What's an order bot? Is that like for like treasure islands, but you can order things? Because that's cool. Okay, so, okay. I have mentioned multiple times that I reserve the right to change my mind, right? That I reserve the right to be wrong, and I reserve the right to have a different opinion based on the information that I have learned. I used to be so anti-treasure islands, it was ridiculous, until I realized that I was probably benefiting from treasure islands because people were gifting me things from treasure islands. In which case, I was already benefiting from something that, like, I can't control that. And what I realized was I have the problem of treasure islands where you purchase things. Not that you support the person that is doing the service of a treasure island, that's different, but actually purchasing items for your game. And I don't know. I feel that if you are not for treasure islands or modded switches, that's totally fine. That is how you play your game and prefer your gameplay. But I don't think badly of it. And I don't have any negative opinions of it anymore. Like, you type commands and you can order. Oh, interesting. My thing, though, is that dealing with treasure islands can be a pain in the butt because of the wait time. And that people are constantly flying in and out. Not that I've used a spicy island or anything. Which I have. Okay. Is that Dell? I think that's Dell, right? I still refuse to time travel. Treasure islands are definitely not for me. I don't care. Yeah, see, Daniel, it's like, you do you, boo-boo. That's how I feel about this game, is that so as long as that you are not impacting somebody else's gameplay, it really isn't any of my business how you play Animal Crossing. I went to my first treasure island yesterday. It was amazing. Yeah, So, do you ever get that feeling? It's not like, you know, I'm in my 30s, friends, and I felt that I was doing something so naughty by visiting, because I'm just like, Daddy Nintendo is going to catch me and I'm going to get into so much trouble. But it was like, it was such an interesting experience to travel and realize that there was rules and etiquette to participating. And it made me realize that the people who mod and alter their switches in their games are providing an assistance specifically for designing, which, you know, hey, if Nintendo removed that 5 items per day cap, I don't think that treasure islands would be at, like, they would still be popular, but I don't think they would be as needed. Because, friends, I need more than 5 castle gates or walls a day for my literal lair, you know? So I understand that Nintendo's concept of Animal Crossing is that it's a cozy play. It's truly a form of Furusato where, you know, you do a certain amount of the day and then you sign off and it kind of refreshes you. But that's not how a lot of people play Animal Crossing anymore. It is for the design. It is for the creative building aspect. And we need our stuff. Oh my gosh. Anyway, so I don't know. This is, as I said, 2022 is kind of the year where you reevaluate your priorities and your opinions. And also just realize that you are prone to changing your mind as things kind of develop over time. All right. That's Bengal, isn't it? I don't know how I feel about Bengal. I don't know if it has to do with the fact that it's the yellow stripes kind of don't sit with me very well. Oh, we had Lopez. That was it. But I did her Happy Home, and she was kind of nice. Okay. I thought I almost misclicked and invited her. That would have been bad. Hello, Ella. It's okay. You can be semi-lurking. It's all right. We have a lot of content creators who are currently live, so if you need me in the background, it's okay. I think it's more icky when hearing about bells, people paying real money for bells or Nook Miles tickets. Yeah, so Berkeley, I'm going to be super honest. I'm actually really embarrassed about this because I didn't realize that it was against Nintendo's terms of service to purchase Nook Miles tickets, like on Etsy and stuff. And when I realized that that was against, like, truly against Nintendo's terms of service, I stopped. So, and that was like early on. That was like early Artsy, okay? And I agree, it felt weird. It felt weird. How long will I be streaming? Well, we have 12 tickets left, so I think we're going to stick with these 12 tickets and then call it. But I do know that we have some streamer friends who are currently live and living their best lives. So maybe we will go raid and see who is available. Because we got some friends. Oh, Crossing T Olive got to 615 subscribers. That's so exciting. That's so exciting. One more thing, Artsy, your island's a masterpiece. It's a master mess piece, thank you. Wow, friends, I think I got my first, like, unsolicited compliment. That's weird. I didn't think I was that content creator, but okay. There's so many fab communities that you can get into the same stuff from. Yep. I think Pat said it best. Treasure islands can cause burnout faster, but depending on your style, it might not. That is incredibly true. And I know the way that EJ Plays does their builds, they absolutely need the TIs in order to do the builds that they do. And they are invigorated by it. So I think I do know that sitting for hours, like literal hours, trying to wait in a queue and stuff can be really tiring. And that's Tammy, isn't it? T with an I? Is it Tammy with an I or Tammy with a Y? But yeah. Oh, it's Tammy with a Y. Tammy, you know what Tammy reminds me of? She reminds me of that best friend that gets a lot of crap for being, like, hard at expressing her feelings and is so proud of being this bad biatch, you know? And I would be okay with having her at some point. But man, my first unsolicited comment on my appearance. Dang. My girlfriend's arch nemesis, beneficial gamer, spilled the tea. I mean, this is about spilling the tea for today, so I need to hear this lore. Tammy does look pretty cute. Personally, I prefer to play naturally because I'd feel very forbidden if I went to a treasure island. The first time's the hardest. It really is. It really is. I think I went specifically for the time that I went. It was because I didn't have any of the seasonal DIYs, and I was out of resources, and so I was using that time to specifically get that. But also, I don't shame people who just need a lot of flowers and builds and things, because I'm going to need some shark models for the shark pit in the lair, and that may be, I may have to connect with some people who do utilize treasure islands in order to make that happen. Oh no! You saw them at Kato too? I mean, gross. Gross. Jeez. Yeah, so friends, here is some streamer etiquette, and just like etiquette in general when dealing with people. is unsolicited comments about their appearance is not appreciated. It's not appreciated. You can say that I look nice, and I have been told that people are like, oh, your hair is so pretty, did you get it cut? That's awesome. I love how your makeup is. That's awesome. I love your like your plaid flannel look in your beanie. Awesome. But you know, just unsolicited comments about somebody's appearance, especially because I am a femme representing person, not cool. Okay? Okay. If we can spill tea, I could tell you Faith and Sasha are dating on Ice Cube. Oh, shiver, I love it. She was one of her starters, and after a while she realized she just couldn't stand her. Oh no. Oh. Okay, this was the villager that I was struggling with. Is this Boyd? Buddy? Your blush, man. We've got to talk about your blush, sir. So this is Boyd, the sequel. How would you know where I live, Boyd? We just talked about, like, respecting boundaries. Just saying. Just saying. His makeup, I know! Ella, I know. And that's the thing. We support the gentle sirs wearing makeup. We do. But get it right. He looks like the type of guy to wear camouflage pants and go pick up girls at his old high school. Oh no, Toppy, no! He didn't listen to that unsolicited advice, I know. Hey, Hubsmod. Hubsmod's home. I got my first unsolicited comment about my appearance on stream. I know, someone called me hot. Anyway. It's not?
It's not the fourth or fifth on the list.
What? Oh, I just don't pay attention, I guess. Also, hello. Hey, friends, say hello to Hubsmod. He's back. But they're not wrong. Stop! Saying nice things to me about. See, that is the only solicited advice that I'm okay with, because it's solicited and I want it. Wait, what did I miss? Oh, somebody was apparently has been going to femme representing streamers' streams to call them hot, and I'm like, I'm not about that life. Has Hubsmod ever done a face reveal? He has not. He has not. And you see this disrespect? He calls me hot when I tell him about. It's okay. Not yes. Oh, speaking of which, Hubsmod, we need to do the Gamers Gap episode. Also, friends, I know that I had put this in a community post, but when it gets closer to when Hubsmod and I will be recording the Gamers Gab episode, I'm going to open up a community tab for everybody where you can re-ask your questions there, because we will be doing a Q&A where you can ask us almost everything or anything. You've seen my face. I did do a hand reveal and wave to the stream when she walked away a few streams back. Yes, he did the hand reveal. Boyd better not know your location. I know. If he is in line with Stu, I'm gonna be so mad. Naomi again? Are you serious? What's with the repeats, friend? What's with the repeats? Okay, so friends, we are at 9 tickets. Imagine an entire video or stream where instead of Artsy streaming, it's Hubsmod. I would not be adverse to that. I think he would represent the Artsy gamer stream well. So friends, we have a few options after the 9 Nook Miles tickets, because I do have to go and promote my sense of self-care because I haven't been napping and that has affected my energy levels. So after these Nook Mile tickets, so after NMTs are donezo, should we autofill amiibo in Stitches. And or save hunting for another day. There we go. You had to spin around 3 times while saying HubsMod. But the HubsMod stream, we don't acknowledge the difference. Yes, it's just artsy. Although I'm sure that, I mean, all you'd have to do is get a beanie and wear plaid and you're pretty much halfway me. That's pretty much it. Ooh, and wearing glasses. Wearing glasses, yes. Just got my palm trees, proud of you. It's okay, Berkeley. All doctors make typos. It's okay. Oh man, friends, you want me to live chaotically. You want me to either oh no! Autofill or save hunting for another day? Twinsy stream. Yes, the Twinsy stream. Why Stitches? Stitches is the last villager that I need for this island. So I have my red villager, which is Ruby, my yellow villager, which is Chatter. I'm searching for Mint. And then I have Ione as my dark blue, Sherb as my regular light blue, Diva as purple, and then I have my black, white, and gray villagers with Vesta, Antonio, and Fang. So Stitches, it was either Stitches or Pudge because I was looking to get a lazy, and I thought, well, if we're doing a dreamscape island, is this Patty? That's Patty. Then might as well have a sapient toy, right? Love the thrill of saving hunting for another day. Hello, Maxine. I don't think I've said hello to you, but hello. And so that's Patty. Oh, we had Pietro. That's right. So, interesting. You found me through EJ. Well, I hope I live up to the hype. Because EJ Plays is such a delight. We're kind of near the end though, so ooh, it's also getting really warm in here. It's Stu's younger sister Shiver. No, I refuse to hate the cows because of your one issue with Naomi. Wow, 50%, friends. Really? 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 Oh, it's autofill. Oh, geez. Y'all and your chaos. Flex moment, I found Artsy through Lexi, and I've been in her community since 50 subs. Gosh, that is a flex. Goodness gracious. That's insane. I was actually remarking how I think in July of 2021, we were celebrating the Artsy Gamer at 100 subscribers. And I'm just like, holy moly. You know what I mean? It's crazy pants. So I need to fix this bra action. You've been here since 40? Gabriel. Goodness gracious. Goodness gracious. That's crazy pants. You've got to go. Happy time zones, Toffee. Please take care of yourself. Remember that you matter, that you're awesome, and we'll see you later. Mint, please don't make me autofill. Please. AC Natty sent me to Jelly, who sent me to you. Daniel, that's awesome. True Blue, awesome streamers. I'm too awkward to comment in creators' live chats, but I've been starting to branch out. Oh, that's really cool. And hey, it's okay that you lurk. Like, we love our lurkers. It's totally okay. And oh, are you serious, Murphy? Really? Don't tell Amber, friends. Don't tell Amber. Don't tell Amber. Okay? Amber does not know. All I know is that this is before 100. Dang. Artsy got me to 50, so I'm... Nah. Moroccan, it's solely because I want to help people in the same way that I was helped. That is the one way that you give back, is you pay it forward. Who's Amber? Amber or Ambot is... she's in quite a few streams, but she is a mod to Angela and Donnie. And I featured her, her camp island that was all bear cubs save 2 bear counselors. And it's a beautiful dream address, BT dubs. And she loves Murphy. And I had been talking about getting Murphy at some point because he had the log house that I liked for the nature park, and it just never came to fruition. And I considered getting a green Cranky until I fell in love with Fang, and I couldn't let him go. It'll always be my pleasure to pay it forward, always. Exactly. Like, that's all you have to do is just pay it forward and be kind and compassionate to other content creators who are growing. That's it. That's all you gotta do. Okay, so we had a green villager, but not a green villager of our dreams. Literally, of a dream core island. Anyway. Kindness always wins. I agree. I agree. Alright, friends. Mint, not mint, Renee. The Renee with the nay part. Renee. All right. Red Dead Redemption. That's awesome. So, okay. With Artsy ruins horror games, like as content, I do think that I want to start that with Doki Doki Literature Club. I think that's going to be the game that I start. I need to start Googling either short horror games that I can play because I want to be able to have a significant chunk done during stream so that we don't lose track of what we're doing. But
I gave you an idea on Discord.
Huh?
I gave you an idea on Discord.
You gave me an idea in Discord. Is in oh, private? Oh, I saw. Oh, geez. Oh, geez. Oh my god. Oh, that's gonna be existential as heck. I saw that. Okay. That. Oh, thank you so much for subscribing, Daniel. Much appreciated. Artsy ruins horror games. PhD. You can always autofill. That's fair. I think what I'm going to do is I think I'm going to autofill at the end of the day because save hunting for another day. Because I do either want to get to designing this island on Friday or get back to the Baddie volcano island. But I think I need to take a break and refresh my eyeballs with the lair. Because I think I want to do the shark tank on stream. I think I want to do that. You were teaching the week that RDR came out. I remember like a literal drop in grades and homework turn-ins. That's amazing. Not the tide votes. I know. I know. I don't think I'm going to save hunting for another day. I don't like being stuck on one day because I will forget and it'll autofill anyway. So, you know what? Friends, let's live chaotically. If it would be mint at the end, that'd be awesome. There are 5 left. Don't tell Becca. Don't tell Becca. Don't tell Becca. Nope. We do not tell Becca that we are turning away Laura was already on the island. She had a good life, and then she asked to go. So no. Hello, Loki. Welcome back. Hope you're refreshed. All right, friends, we're down to the final 5. The final 5. Yeah, she had a good. She did. She did. She had. I decorated her house and everything. We got to friendship levels of like sharing photos and visiting my place. Like she had a good life. Nice, Gabriel. Nice. I know. To be fair, Gabriel, that image was exactly what EUNOIA was for weeks. It was just dirt path and me sitting there looking on in sadness. So it's okay that there's a new revitalization with the build that you're going for. Artsy, you just noticed I like your tattoo. Oh, this one? Yeah, with the green screen problem? Yeah. That is my second one, and this is my... Oh. Come on, switch. I know how to switch my arm correctly. There we go. It's my third one. I got that in Ireland. And then I have one on my back. You hope the last villagers do. Shiver, why do you gotta, like, lower my guard by complimenting me on my awesome tattoos and then threaten me with a cow? Shiver. 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 You're on my shiz list. I'm just saying. You're not. My tattoos are so pretty. No, Shiver, you're not in trouble. I thought it was funny. Thank you. That is, okay, whenever I talk about hiring an artist, it's the same concept of hiring a tattoo artist, is that you don't have a budget, you save up for a good artist. And the good artist is worth it because they will last for years. And I was kind of sad that I didn't really vibe with the tattoo artist that I got, you know, this one done in Ireland because he was just doing the job, but I really connected with the one that did this one and the one on my back. And when we travel back to the States, I want to see where she's living, not in a creepy way. And so you'd be like, hey, look, I fangirl over her so much. She's awesome. And I definitely want to add more. I think there's at least 7 or 8 more tattoo concepts that I want to do, including a chest piece here. You'll send me a Vesta in the mail. Shiver, I already have Vesta. Get with the program. Send me a Vesta. You can send me a Vespa to give to Vesta. That's fine. A stack of gold. You don't have to do that, Shiver. It's okay. Renee! A very underrated, but also kind of a weird villager, but I dug her. She was kind of cool. She was kind of cool. I cannot imagine the commitment to get a tattoo. I did the adult thing, and when I got my tax returns back, I got 2 tattoos within the span of a month. But to be fair, I think at the age of 10, I decided that I wanted a raven tattoo, which is what's on my back. And I waited until I found this artist where I think the picture of the tattoo I saw was a rabbit in a kimono. And it was like this instant, like, I need to have her do this tattoo for me. And I felt like she has really thick line art, and she's been working with colors recently, but her line art is so clean, and it's the designs for her animals are they're not chibi, but there's almost something cartoonish but not about her designs, and I love them. So currently need of blue and white flowers. It's not Beyonce, so no. Are you going to get a Beyonce tattoo? I think, Koi, let me see if this rings true for you. Would it be safe to assume that you should get a tattoo on your wrist that has the word slay on it? Just putting it out there. You have and you love Renee? It's okay. Her name is R-E-N-E-E with, I think, it looks like there's a little accent on the second E. The blue roses on one part of your island and it spread like wildfire. Artsy, you should get a tattoo saying baddie. I'm not the type of person for tattoos where I like putting written word on my body, because it just never really hit with me or sit with me really well. But I could, wait, who is this? Is that Sydney? I think that's Sydney, right? Right? Other purple koala. Oh, you're deathly afraid of needles. Oh. I could design for you a temporary tattoo that says slay on it. How's that? I would get a shirt, or I would make a sweatshirt that had the word baddie on it that I would only wear during streams, because I don't know, it kind of, I'm not judging people who wear juicy things like on their bodies. However, that's not me. But if I could design a hoodie that says baddie on it or something like that, I would wear it. Baddie would be regrettable in a few years. Better go henna or an airbrush. Exactly. No, I agree. I would Sharpie it on me. Hey, Banja. Yes, we are getting toward the end, actually, because I do need to eat a nom, and HubSmod has been really pushing for me to honor my self-care agreements of napping. So we're down to the last two, and then we will find somebody to raid. I'm thinking of finding a smaller streamer to really encourage the buildup of smaller content creators gaining momentum. So, although I do want to say hello to a streamer friend at some point, but I think we're going to try to support a smaller streamer, or, you know, roughly around the same size as me. Did you like the merch for the heart is on that I designed? Yes. But also, so I did not realize, and this is why I talked about usurping baddie core for the baddie core island, is because baddie has this emphasis of like being Instagram influencer, and that's not the way that I use it. But I do know for a fact that it gives off a certain personality of like being focused on outer beauty and all that stuff, and that's just not what I'm about. So last two, thank you. I was on the search results. I should hope so. Celia, no. Okay. Friends. We're getting to that point. We're getting to that point. Yep. We're getting to that point. It would be so awesome to have Mint just appear. We did spill a lot of tea today, though. I think that we had a really good conversation about just a lot of stuff. So, and also, friends, thank you so much for the 60 likes, and also thank you for becoming a member, and thank you for the super chat. It was really sweet. Thank you. All right, last one, friends. Thank Thank you, friends, for just being your delightful selves. Mint. Yep. Yep, this is what happens. Yep. Like the tea effort was put in for the shirt. I know. I know. I know. I thought I was pretty clever, to be honest. Like, from a brand standpoint, I thought that was pretty clever. Oh yeah, no, Car is super sweet. He is also, like, a couple of hours away from me by airplane, because he lives in Japan. And so I always made the joke that Car and Morri Crossing and I should meet in Japan to find amiibos and eat ramen. Because I enjoy their streams very much. Alright, friends, this is the last one. I unfortunately don't have coffee, but I do have a lot of DIYs. Actually, I'm going to be distracted for a minute. I'm gonna be distracted for a minute. I'm just gonna... This is from Hippo. A decoy duck, which I don't need. You're useless to me, Hippo. From Derwin. Okay, okay. Forbidden Altar. Thank you, Derwin. Gonna go. Goodbye, Banja. The suspense. I know. I know. I'm just taking my time. I am procrastinating. Useless. Louis. Hair wall. Man. Faith. Apple wall. Thank you, Faith. And then we have the last one. Pray to Mint, I know. From Piper, the cutest artisan. Useless. Okay. Astrid, no! No! Ending on a rue note. How dare. How dare. I am offended. Alright. Faith paying you off to not blow her cover. Yeah, I know, right? Right? Exactly. I know. What a bummer. So, friends, we're living chaotically. It's autofill time. There was a really interesting concept where, you know, for people who drink tea, that there's often, like, you have a cabinet full of tea, like a bunch of tea, a binder full of tea, if you would. And there was this, there's been a lot of binders full of things lately. And you put all of the tea bags in a jar, and it's kind of like Forrest Gump levels of like just trying new things. And I thought that was really cute, but I'm also just like, I'm an Irish breakfast sort of person, so. Oh my god, could you imagine if Stu was in the autofill? Shiver. My ire would be unprecedented. 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 Okay. Ooh, friends. Okay. Artsy, is it soul, pronounced soul, or Seoul?
City.
Huh?
The city.
The city? Yeah, I know. Well, I avoided Rocket recently. Gabriel. Do not. Gabriel, I swear to Nintendo, if it's Rocket, I will never forgive you. Soul. So the way that Koreans pronounce it, there is a bit of like a, there's like a soul, you know, it's not soul, it's it has like I can't. I'm not Korean enough to really explain this, but there is kind of like a little twinge, like a twang of an E. But yeah. Oh my god. Well, hey, we get fake art. That's nice. I avoided Nan and Lexi got Nan on her island. Shiver, don't threaten me with Rocket, please and thank you. Because if that's the case, we're amiiboing out Rocket so darn quick. I will have never been so happy to see Stitches in my life. Okay. Oh my god. All right. Friends. Well, we at least have a heading with the layout. I'm really happy with how this is turning out. I think I'm gonna go with the brown lighting, all things considered, because it does match a little bit with the lights, and I'm totally not procrastinating seeing this. I need a minute. Thank you! At least if it's Rocket, you get an excuse to get Stitches. I know, I know. Alright, so friends. Who do you think it's gonna be? Who do you think it's gonna be? Like, you know, like we have seen quite a few people, but they were repeats. A lot of them were in 2s and 3s and stew, but not enough DIYs to procrastinate. Either Rocket or Mint. Okay. It's either Rocket or Mint. It's either what I want or what I don't want. You think it's going to be someone random? Okay, someone random. Okay. You guessed a random. Yuka. Okay. 3, 2, 1. It's probably my Jacques from the other island. It's not bad. It's not bad. It's not bad, but he's not staying. So he is probably from my previous island. So we're going to time travel and see if it is actually Jacques from Sonder, but it probably is. I know, thank goodness it wasn't Rocket. It wasn't Rocket, but also, so, Artsy needs to stop visiting Morri so often. I like Jacques too. Jacques is pretty great. He and I didn't vibe like I thought we would, but he is a pretty good smug. All right. You accidentally gave yourself bow that way? Oh, that's amazing. So let's see if it's actually this, like my Jacques, like my voided Jacques. And then I'm going to send you off to raid somebody to like the stream at the very least. And if you like their vibe, which I think you will, that you'll subscribe to them. And then you can go and be your awesome selves elsewhere. But you got your old Yuka. Oh no. I forgot it was Morri from Sonder. No, Artsy is on Sonder, Morri's on EUNOIA. It's likely my own Jacques. I know. This is what happens when I overstay my welcome on other islands. My villagers will ask me about me, and it's the weirdest feeling. It's like, oh, hey, have you seen your best friend who's literally you recently? And I'm going, yeah, I was literally that person about an hour ago. Hi. You have so many islands. I only know Sonder. I have 2 islands. Excuse. I may have... I have the privilege of having 2. So many islands. Goodness gracious. Well, to be fair, I've had 4 islands on this channel, so it's okay. Shiver, you're forgiven for not knowing all of them, including all of the villagers I've ever had, which is nearly 90. All right. All right. Okay. No, I did not get rid of Sonder. I did not. No, I did not. Sonder is still kicking. I'm probably going to keep it for a really long time, to be honest. I really like the volcano aspect of it. Let's go say hello in our PJs, because why not? Not to mention that Yuka's your moral enemy, not your mortal enemy. Okay. Are you from Sonder? Yup! Oh my god. Yep, well, sir, you're gone. You'll be moving on very quickly. But friends, you sleep in jeans. Bold of you to assume that I sleep in anything but jeggings that has the word juicy on the back. So friends, it's okay. It's okay. Friends, that was the stream. Thank you so much for hanging out for 4 hours. You're awesome. And thank you so much for the new subscribers, the new members, the super chats, however I'm supposed to like be hashtag girlboss, whatever. But friends, if you could, if you would, if you are not in the know of Crossing T Olive, please be sure to do a hashtag Artsy raid before you sign off or move on to your typical stream around this time. And I will see you Friday. We will be decorating this island and kind of getting that started, which I'm really excited about. I finally have a heading. So thank you, CH Teacher, again for your pathing. And I will see you later. So goodbye.